Hello. Good morning. How is everybody today? I hope we're having a good one. It is Sunday. I just finished eating my sandwich. Now I've just got some coffee. I last minute decided to do some more Honkai. I wanted to play Honkai more than I wanted to play Dot Hack, which is why I'm really happy I was like one or the other, because I didn't want to say Dot Hack and then just be like, no, I want to do something else today. I like that Sundays I'm a bit more flexible. But I hope everybody is having a good morning today. Let me just take these pills really quick. Now that my coffee's not so hot. But I hope everyone's been having a good one. Honestly, I went to sleep pretty late. I want to say I went to sleep at around 3:30. Woke up at 10:30, so 7 hours of sleep. Pretty good. I had to pee so badly. That's honestly what woke me up. I had to just really go. I could have probably slept for like another hour. But then I was like, you know what? No, we good. We're good. Let's get up. Like, and still, no back pain. That's what makes me the most happy about all of it. No back pain. Lasagna good life? Hell yeah. Hi, Anadin. How we doing? The fact that I've got no back pain is like so amazing. Like, it's so important to me to not have back pain. So the fact that I'm like able to sleep consistently and not wake up randomly in the middle of whatever time and just be like, oh, or like crying because my back is so bad. You're gonna hear like a little vacuum really quick because there's little crummies on my desk. But yeah, you don't understand how good it is to wake up and not have any of, well, maybe you guys do. Like, waking up and not having pain is so good. Like, holy shit, how did I live like this? Like, holy crap. But yeah, that all being said, today we're diving back into some more heckin' Honkai. We were doing some side stuff, is mainly what we were doing. So we'll just be jumping back into our nice little side shenanigans. Probably maybe have some friends and chill out to talk with us. Maybe brain rot a little bit. I find Star Rail right now, because I'm so like, I'm caught up in the story. In terms of like the main story, it's really good as like a brain rotting piece. Oh, excuse me. And like a way for me to like take the game at my pace, I guess. Because with the main story, it kind of low-key felt like I had to get it done because everybody was doing it and everybody wanted to talk about it. Where I kind of just wanted to do things at my own pace, but not a huge deal at the end of the day. But let's heckin' make our way here. Oh, did I not? Lol. You should be capturing honkers. There we go. Alrighty. Now that we've done that, let's turn off the appropriate things. Make our way through. Checking updates. There we go. Honestly, I've heard that in the next coming banner is gonna be someone else and Jing Liu. And honestly, I'm probably not gonna pull on either banner. While a part of me was like, yeah, Jing Liu sounds neat to have. I'm probably not gonna pull on any single banner because it's like I'm not that griped, you know? Let's see what we got here. We got some requests. Holy moly. Bye. Alrighty. Get that done. Get that squared away. Achievement claimed. Notice board. First time top up bonus refreshed. Ah, fuck. Travel log. And we still have to do this. I can't beat them. Cavern of Corrosion, Path of Dream Dive. Okay, well, we can try. We can try that one later. And then messages. Yukong and Clara. Managerial? Clara. By the way, I want to make a picnic checklist. Mistress Varug. Favorite drinks. To pack machine oils. Little robot, try it. I'll help take things when it's time. Alrighty. There we go. Got all those pesky things out of the way. There's still crumbs. Be gone, crumbs, from my sandwich. Okay, so we're still in the middle of this. So, Juillet and learn the truth about Fixstol Gardens.
Have you made up your mind?
This is a serious
Let's
plan.
go.
Okay. Team must include Hua Hua. I want to add my gremlin in every team I use.
You've heard the story of Ignomar and the great Heliobus's glorious fight against the general. They were
Good
an
morning,
entity born
hun.
of many Heliobi fusing
How are
together.
you?
But Heliobi are gradually tainted by the emotions and desires of those we possess. We tend to spite each other and don't like to fuse together. It's like having multiple personalities inside a single head. It leads to infighting. A powerful Heliobus
I'm doing
like
fairly
Ignomar
well.
or Furinox
Showered up.
might be able
Hell
to
yeah.
swallow
Got my
the
green
lesser
on.
Heliobus and placate them
Hell
for a
yeah.
while. But this internal balance is easily broken when exposed to external forces. Just
Yeah, I
like
made
how
my
we were torn
sandwich.
apart and reborn.
I got
after
some
Ignomar fought the
freaking
general.
calcium magnesium supplements because I was recommended to get some. And no back pain again. I went to sleep pretty late, but I feel like I slept pretty well and there's no back pain, so I'm kind of like, I think
Brunch
we're
was
good.
yummy, and I'm going to kill some cocks in a bit.
Oh. Slaughter day.
Therefore, this might be the way to defeat Furinox. We can cause them to break apart and reduce their power.
Yeah,
Then,
though only a
The
few.
Ten Lords Commission can use their sacred vessels to seal up all of Furinox's fragments. I have a question. Why are you betraying your own kin? Why would you help the Xianzhou when we have sealed you for so long?
Why? Must Heliobi always have a reason for their behavior?
Got us some roosters we
Perhaps
don't
I don't
need,
want Fury
so
Knox
into
to
the
devour
freezer
me.
they go.
Perhaps I dislike
yeah.
idiots who use force and nothing else. Perhaps I wish to fight the general myself.
Usually
Or
how
maybe
it goes
I
with
just want to do
chickens.
a favor
Yeah.
for the Ten Lords Commission that will ensure I can leave here in one piece.
We should allow Sirius to go ahead with their plan.
Judges of the Ten Lords Commission
Even if you
always
order
keep
all
our
hens,
promises.
probably
If you
not
can
all
truly
hens.
deal with the problem at hand,
Well,
I will
if
ask
you
for
mean
your
like
freedom from
you
the
order
Ten
them as
Lords.
like chicks, because
However,
like then yeah,
I
it's
cannot
hard to
guarantee
tell
the
if you're gonna
outcome
get
of
a.
the appeal.
Yeah, then in that case, it's hard to tell if you're gonna get a boy or a girl.
Indeed it is.
Yeah.
How conventional. Fine.
And
I
you normally
accept.
only need like one or
You
two
better keep
roosters.
your promise, puppet. Me and Fury Knox were furnace mates. I know them well. They're powerful, but as naive as a child, and obsessed with victory. I only need to say 3 things to incite them. Hey, I'll need your body
There
for
are
a
ways,
while longer.
but they're not the most reliable. Usually
Yeah.
get 1 in 5 to 1 in 8 wrong.
Yeah. In that aspect, it's like, eh.
Then they get bigger and annoying and then they get dead.
My only time dealing with roosters was in Slime Rancher, because if you wanted to breed your chickens, you had to at least have 1 rooster in the pen with them so that you could breed baby chickens, and it was annoying because roosters were one of the hardest ones to find.
That is how it works, yes.
So like I would have freaking eventually once I started getting like silos and stuff, I started getting like any extra roosters, I'd put them in the silo, which would essentially like freeze them. So then if my rooster got too old, then I would just like give unto a slime that preferred roosters and then just bring a new one out.
Before you duel the general, why don't you fight me?
Serious? What makes you worth my time, weakling? I've turned this garden into my territory and made the dogs of the Ten Lords my puppets. As soon as the general arrives, the Heliobi will have a rematch. Why should I fight my own at this crucial moment?
That group of amateurs you've put together? They are nothing compared to me. I have already obtained the most wonderful pawn for myself.
So what I'm hearing is that you had cryo-cocks.
Yes.
Vantilia? Vantilia! I remember. What a wonderful host. I want it.
Then
Same thing with
send
like
the
hens and
spirit
stuff, because
bearers
it's like
under
you
your
gotta
control to
certain
find me.
slimes have certain
If you
tastes, and that way
defeat
you get
this
more of their little
nameless I'm
thingies.
possessing,
So
then
it was
can
like you had to have a
swallow me
reserve
up
of
and
like
let my
special hens,
strength
a
aid you when you fight against the
roosters.
general.
I have
What do you
so many
say?
silos of food specifically for them, but they're so annoying.
Deal. My pawns and I will show you no mercy.
See? Easy peasy.
Does that mean all the spirit farers out there have fallen? What a useless army.
Does that mean we'll be fighting our friends? Oh, do puppets feel empathy? Or do you not wish to defeat Fury Knox anymore? We Heliobi think of such matters as business transactions. As long as something can bring us victory, we will destroy everything. Even allies and kin. Make the decision. Fury Knox's pawns, your companions, must be destroyed.
Please come over here. I need to give you something.
Alrighty. Talk to Zvi and come up with a strategy.
You two, take this before we fight Fury Knox. This is the Lunambra Gourd, a sacred vessel made by the Artisanship Commission. The Ten Lords Commission has made some changes to it to better suppress Heliobi. After you fight the puppets controlled by Fury Knox, make sure you seal their Heliobi fragments in here.
Also, I'll look after
Her
Huahua.
time as a judge has been brief. She is still inexperienced. Apart from that, please also have mercy on the spirit bearers that have fallen under Fury Knox's control.
Mr. Tail, we're gonna fight some really dangerous enemies now. Please lend me your strength too.
Oh, sounds like someone
Suyi
finally
is
learned
neat.
to talk tough.
I like how she's a consciousness anchored to a mechanical body.
I would
Very
believe you if
relatable.
your legs weren't shaking so much.
Eh.
Don't point that out. It took me a lot of effort to be this brave. All this time I've just been hiding behind Miss Trailblazer. I'm such a bad judge. Madam
Yep.
Shuyi said those possessed by a heliobus can't get possessed again. I'm the only person who can help everyone.
Exactly. You're welcome, by the way. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Huahua, though I am of Ingenium body, I too am feeling a sliver of fear.
Madam Sh...
Faced with a demon that can manipulate life at
Tail
will,
has so much Anthony
course I'm
energy.
afraid.
It does.
Afraid that I won't ever work with my sister.
I was about to
again.
say, I was like, man, Mr. Tail seems like an Anthony character. Wait. I'm afraid too.
I guess if even you two are afraid, then...
Let's go.
It has his speech mannerisms.
I will find my
Yes.
enemy to defeat the pawns possessed by Fury Nox. And before that foolish heliobus has realized what's happening,
So we'll need to activate the evil binding matrix, right?
once my task is done, I will meet you at the Verdant Terrace and activate the evil binding matrix and its
Okay.
At some point, I probably might want to just build up the units I have, even if I don't use them. Just in case something happens and it's like, hey, you might want to consider this person. Which means, like, building Jui, building, I'm trying to remember all the characters I have. I have, like, Jui, probably, maybe Yang Cheng, I don't know. The ones I have. Let's see. Defeat the host and collect the helio.
I was switching to wireless and didn't hear the start of that. What's the aim?
Oh no, just at some point considering if I wanna build some of the other characters in the case that I'm ever in a position where it's like, hey, you should consider using this character for insert obstacle here because they might be good for this.
Yeah.
Okay, well I can't. Like, I might consider building Jui, I might consider building March a little bit more. Things like that. Not like it would hurt if I have, like, materials and shit just lying around.
If Fury Nox is so powerful, why would they allow themselves to break apart so easily?
The stronger you are, the more you underestimate your enemies. Sometimes being weak and humble is the way to survive.
Oh shit.
Help me, Mr. Tail!
What happened to talking tough?
Let's play for
Let's see. Law, I have no. I carry no weakness.
Feeling spiffy?
I'm asking questions. My guiding light.
Rigid and fleeting.
Did that hurt?
Usually the goal is to have breakers and damage dealers for every element when you get to end game, or get Silver Wolf and ignore that.
Heh.
Duty is eternal.
I can do this! I'll go easy this time.
Your answers?
Or
My
option
oath is to a
3, get
solitary
Jinglu and brute force everything even if it resists you.
funny.
Fragments of Furynox have been sealed in the gourd. Thank the Arbiter.
Okay, so there he is.
If you get E4 Pella, Jinglu can brute force just about anything.
Oh.
If Furynox is so powerful, why would they allow themselves to break apart so easily?
The stronger you are, the more you underestimate your enemies. Sometimes being weak and humble is the way to survive.
Or yet, you can run Sparkle and Qingque.
Yeah. Which I have to do her thing so I can just get her already. She's right there for free. Oh, there was
Yep.
something right there.
Take your paper dolls out
I
quickly.
will brute force. That's me with Jinpei. I will brute force so hard.
Paper to might, carry this fight. Talisman of strength, evil's despite. You're spiffy.
My guiding light.
Wretched and fleeting.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Flesh
Did that hurt? Protect me! Protect me!
Not bad. 5 points.
Beauty is eternal.
Got the defense? Flesh
Did that hurt? Yeah! I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Get them.
My oath is to a solitary road.
Wretched and fleeting.
Yeah. Oh wow, we got their ults already.
There are plenty of Heliobi in the gourd now. Let's go and meet up with Madame Shrey.
Oh, have you done Yukong's companion mission?
No, I have not. I've not done anything with Yukong. Or, I've not done many companion missions, so I have to go and, like, accept that. I have to look at the text messages I have with her. It's probably there for me to accept. That's pretty much what I've been doing with most of this stuff, is, like, doing all the side stuff. We've got a raid! Hello,
Alrighty.
Blazian.
Mostly bringing it up because it gets referenced during these quests.
Oh, also, Blazian's raid, hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Let me just give a quick heckin' pause so I can give you a shout out. How are we doing? Hello, everybody.
Get some additional closure to her story.
Yeah. There we go. Actually, hopefully I did it right. Hello and welcome, everybody. For those who, for just whatever reason, don't know, hi, my name is Squeaky Chiona. I am a magical girl VTuber. I do a variety of things, and I do none of them well. Hello and welcome. How was your day? How's your stream been? Have you been having a good day? And welcome, everybody. We're just doing some heckin' side questing on Honkai Star Rail. We're just kind of chilling out and brain rotting while we're at it, too. Freaking thanks for sharing the community, and I hope you're having a good day. I'm being a little repetitive. Let's address the elephant in the room. Oh. We saw butts and decided to raid? Yeah? Saw butts. I mean, what do you mean? What?
Greetings, Blasians. Thank you for the raid. Welcome Ryabane. Welcome Ani_32. Welcome Blasians. Welcome Lord Shinken.
Yeah, so this is my friend Lynn. She is not an AI. Oh, you're about? Oh, yes. Yes, we do sometimes talk about butts. We talk about a little bit of everything, honestly. First time I've had someone raid me for that. Ooh. But yeah, we usually pretty chill here.
Yeah. Though mostly these days she sings about toes.
Oh my god.
Particularly the sucking of them.
It's a fun joke. It catches people off guard. Please, once again, thank you for the follow. Ryubane, Annie32, Subi, thank you for the
No,
follow.
I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
It's a fun little sound redeem. Uncle You the Rick, thank you for the follow and welcome. I was doing load testing stream and fixed some issues that I faced on OBS and just entered Penacony in game. Have to grind for Sporkle? Oh, thank you for the head pats. Yeah, we've already finished Penacony. Don't worry, we're not really talking about Penacony. Now we're just kind of doing some side questing, since I kind of haven't taken the time to do that. And then we're probably, gonna be, like, building units and stuff like that. Just kind of chilling out and having chill vibes with frickin' honkers. Yeah, no, I got Sparkle when the banner came out and was just like, yeah, I'll fucking take Spunkle. Got, like, 25,000 Hanyas while we were at it, too, because that bitch won't leave me the fuck alone. And then a bit of Costco sample.
Sparkle is a good unit. Also, I don't think she's actually racist. Pretty sure she's just an edgy 4chan troll that says whatever she thinks will get a rise out of people.
Yeah, she's just a troll. We can fix her.
I have defeated all the Spiritfarers controlled by Furynox. It was
Which
quite
isn't much better.
taking them down without doing any harm.
Yo,
But
V-Bridger
hey.
broke. Let's go.
How goes your task?
We're doing well.
Stream is good
We've
vibes
sealed
that I
the
rated.
most of
Hell yeah.
Furious's fragments.
Definitely a 4chan troll. V-Bridger!
Now, we shall seal the fragments absorbed by the Lunombra Gourd into the evil binding matrix.
That is,
Once
those are words
Furynox's
you said.
power has been stripped,
Those
we'll
are
no
words.
longer be able to influence reality in Fixtural Garden.
Squeaky has entered meditation.
Yeah, give me a second. Freaking up. There we go.
Is this what they call a sacred vessel on this?
I threatened to close it and twist its balls, and V-Bridger decided it wanted to work now.
Please be careful. You might feel
There we
dizzy
go.
if you get too close to the Matrix.
Don't get too close to the Matrix.
It's okay. This is my first time seeing the Ten Lords Commission's exercising tools up close.
Oh, she's possessed. She's hella fucking
Get
possessed.
her away from her!
Main this, main that. How about main these new? People run.
Gwyn knife and smashes the gourd to the ground, and the countless Helios break free. She faints right after. I came in and just heard twist its balls. How's it going, y'all? Hi, right man. How we doing today? Mwah.
Don't leave us.
Thank you, your honors, for helping me clear so many obstacles. I told you I'd leave your body, little pawn.
Oh, this quest. Yeah, we haven't done a lot of these little side quests.
I will keep my promise.
I like that they put this much time and budget into the side quests.
Yes.
Oh no, they're stealing the power of the other Heliobi. With this strength, I will be.
You're so anime villain Pepe.
Let's go again, shall we?
Neat. Sears cannot be selected or directly attacked. When any other enemy targets have been eliminated, Sears will lose some HP. So I read that as rabbit armpit. When Cirrus uses their ability Rabid Gambit, all enemies will immediately... Why did I read... Why did my mind...
Okay, Squeaky. Okay.
I don't know why my brain was like rabbit armpit. I'm like, that's a weird name for an ability. Let's beat this thing up. Rabbit armpit sounds like a high school band name. Yo, it does though. Alrighty, so let's see.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Get that first.
Bunch of furries.
Alright, hold on. What are we doing here?
Lusting after Lola Bunny.
Once more.
I had never had a single... I haven't even seen Space Jam. Alright, there we go. Blasphemy. I didn't watch a lot of movies when I was younger.
Either that or they're not furries and are talking about Jessica Rabbit.
A lot of people like Jessica Rabbit. Hold on, before I frickin'... There we go. What's your ultimate before I accidentally use it instead? Excluding this character for an amount equal to... Oh, okay. This actually wouldn't be bad.
Don't come any closer.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Alrighty.
Get them.
Time to suffer.
Damn. Do we just call you Squeaky? Yep, you can just call me Squeaky. Squeaky is perfectly fine.
It's quite troublesome.
We were actually doing fine.
Is everyone okay?
They've consumed too many heliobi.
We were doing fine.
We died from
No,
exhaustion before we
Squeaky.
managed to weaken it.
Wouldn't be surprised if Jessica Rabbit was a lot of people's first crush. Oh, she was. Absolutely for some people.
Cirrus said it themselves. There's a fragile balance when heliobi fuse together. You know what to do, don't you, Wawa? But
Kim
what?
Possible?
Aren't you gonna be living the life you've
Okay.
always wanted once I'm gone?
Alright. I didn't watch a lot of Disney Channel growing up, unfortunately.
Why don't you join in too, huh?
She was designed to be nothing but highly exaggerated sex appeal, and she accomplished that.
My subject!
If you can't win, you just cheat.
Useless!
Wisdom.
Get yourself together! Huh?
Just won't die! We can't beat them!
Not so fast! You've got me, haven't you?
That's a hot take on Kim Possible, Lynn. No, she wasn't talking about Kim Possible with that sentence. She was talking about Jessica Rabbit.
See you on the other side.
Indeed.
You wretch! What are you doing? Get out! Get out!
Yeah, with because Lynn can't really speak, she uses a text to speech. So sometimes she might be a little late, but no, usually so it's not a bad thing to assume
I
that.
type fast, but there are still limits to my speed.
No, her statement was more aimed towards Jessica Rabbit,
9, 1.
who was a very hypersexualized character, which is funny enough. It ends up working.
Yep.
Because the point of Jessica Rabbit's character is, what do you see first? Do you see her personality? And do you see the kind of person that she is? Or do you just see that she's hot? The reason she fell in love with Roger Rabbit, and I'm not even seeing the movie, I just know this fact, was that he made her laugh. And that's all she cares about. And then he saw her for who she was. Everyone else seems to only care about Jessica Rabbit because she's hot.
Until I see.
That's why her and Roger are so cute. Yeah. They got together for a very wholesome reason.
Everyone else is like you make the PP go boing.
Pretty much. I mean, we're not griping for skill points at the moment.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal.
Get out!
Hey, Cirrus! Why don't you try swallowing me, too, huh?
Are you insane? Why are you helping humans?
Why? You need a reason? How about this one? I'd rather help a human than a conniving simpleton like you.
Wow.
Hi, Anthony.
Sacrifice himself in vain. Talismans.
Hua is also a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. I'll keep supporting you with all my talismans.
Answer me.
I'll go easy this time. Let's prove. Can you find the answer?
Alrighty.
Time to suffer. Suppress.
Oh shit. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Yeah, fucking Argentine's dead. Fuck. Let me meet you in case I'm not off post eating. Yeah, no worries, Blazian.
Well then, this is probably a wipe without wave clear.
No need to rush.
Yeah.
Patience breeds success.
If I knew it was gonna be a lot of like group weaknesses, I actually would have just brought Welt. Let's see.
SAS Perkibi.
Get rid of this one.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
Bow to justice. Talismans. On my command.
Questions. Answer me. Free.
Charge out. Let's play for a while.
Component damage.
0 points. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Mediocre.
Oh shit.
Free.
Charge out. I won't let Mr. Tail sacrifice himself in vain.
A test.
Time to suffer. Like that.
Yeah, he's fine. Hi, Lon. How you doing? We're about to wipe. Yeah, I probably should bring Welt and Argentine.
Death approaches.
Yeah, Sparkle's not gonna be able to do this on her own.
Feeling spiffy?
Wheel of Common. Subdue.
I won't let Mr. Tail sacrifice himself in vain!
Engage.
Talismans on my command!
Am I like stuck in a loop? Have I like soft locked myself? Can I do something? There we go. Thank you.
I won't let Mr. Tail sacrifice himself in vain! Talisman, on my command!
Probably just want to back out.
Oh, this is funny. This is funny.
Time to suffer.
There we go. There we go, finally. I was like, how long can this keep going?
Haha.
How long can this fucking keep going? Alright. Yeah, it might be good to start this over and bring Welt instead of Ratio.
Have you made up your mind?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Can I pop in and say hello? Going out in the next little bit and I'll be back after? Yeah, of course. Okay, Hua Hua. Let's bring Welt.
Should be fine with Ratio so long as you focus him on the mid-boss and use Argenty for clearing, but yeah.
That was brutal to watch. Entertaining, not gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, Ratio, like, I brought Ratio so that he can focus. But... yeah, no, then I lost Argenty. But I feel like Welt could also put more dots on. Let's try with Welt. Worst case, it doesn't work, and we put
Ignomar and the great Heliobus's glorious fight against the but a powerful this
worst case, it doesn't work out, and we put Ratio back in our team.
Or maybe I just
Judges of
hey.
All right, well, let's do this all again now.
Fury Nox, before you
Cirrus? What makes you
Yeah,
worth my
Welt can
time?
add slows and make it harder for them to kill you before Little Bean Girl heals you.
Yeah.
See? Oh, make the
please come over here.
Hi, Artie. How we doing? Oh.
You two. This also, her time is.
I would have believed.
Don't point.
Exactly.
Madam.
Faced with a demon. Let's go.
So.
When's my time?
Okay.
Also do remember that Sparkle's skill is a buff that also lets a character take their next turn much faster.
Yeah.
If Fury Nox is so powerful, why would they allow themselves to break apart so easily? The stronger you are, the more you underestimate. Who's this?
Very strong for romantic dialogue building energy.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Time for some hardship.
Embrace virtue. Duty is eternal.
Welcome, Artie. Nice to see you.
Feeling spiffy?
My oath is to.
Those were some words in the chat you put there already.
Fragments of Furynox have been sealed in the gourd. Thank the Arbiter.
That said, you have your enemies to kill, and I've mine. Be back later.
Yeah, I'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice to see you too.
Take your paper dolls out quickly. Do you remember the incantation?
Paper to might, carry this fight. Talisman of strength, evil to fight.
Leave it to me.
Did that hurt? Yeah.
Beauty is eternal.
Time for some hardship.
Okay. Hi, Floor Grace. How we doing? There we go. Pretty much everyone's got their ult build up.
Let us go. Let us go. There are plenty of Heliobi in the gourd now. Let's go and meet up with Madame Shrey. It's Madame Shrey and Miss Gwaynithan!
Trailblazer! Wawa! I'm so glad you're okay. I have to.
Hello. Hello. How you doing?
Doing good. But still, I'm still standing.
Yeah.
The game is on.
Alrighty, let's see.
I finally bought the iPhone.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Wretched and fleeting.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
And I'm trying to work with it.
Yeah, it could be. Because I don't use Apple products. Up until I got the iPhone for my VTubing, it was like, I looked at it. I was like, how the fuck you even work? How do people use this? It doesn't feel intuitive.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Also, like, it's really HD. I see money coming in my eyes. I'm like, I see money.
Don't come any closer.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Let's play hide and can you find the answer?
Alrighty.
The giant eyeball.
Wow.
The worst enemy.
The game is on.
So now it's pretty much taken this.
Feeling spiffy?
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed.
Yeah.
There is no other choice.
Alrighty.
My oath is to a solitary road. Wretched and
Can I ask you a
fleeting.
streaming question? Yeah, no, go for it.
Hey, Cirrus! Why don't you try?
Are you insane?
Why? You need a reason? How about I'd rather help a human than a
I won't let Mr. Tail sacrifice
I'm
himself.
screaming.
On my command! Play hide and seek. You find the answer.
You gotta remember to occasionally use her skill. Yep.
Let's begin. Stand down. Till I see that, I will protect all beauty.
I'll go easy this time.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Are you so good at keeping a consistent schedule? I've never been any good at it when I streamed, but you always seem to stick to a good schedule. Willpower. Now here's the thing. The reason I'm able to stick to a schedule is because I'm very stubborn and I actually really like having a schedule. Thankfully, because of the consistency of how my work schedule works. Oh god. Hold on.
It's good when it's consistent.
Because my work schedule is consistently the same, it makes it so much easier to know the time frames I have and then set those specific time frames for streaming. The way I pretty much would work with my boss was that I told him, I was like, hey, this is the time that I prefer to have, because based on that, I can figure out the rest of my life. The rest of my life can kind of happen when it needs to, but work needs to be at work's time. Obviously being a manager and stuff, I also get a little bit more leeway and more control in that. But liking having a schedule, for one, is important. You have to like being on a schedule in the first place. And then it's just, again, wanting to stay consistent. Being consistent is very, very important. Knowing that no matter what, people know when you're going to be around. Obviously, now with DMS and Nat19 in general, taking the first half of my Saturdays, the start time is a little bit inconsistent, but I still try to say that earliest 5 o'clock, latest 7, you know? It's just, and then it's just really, again, trying to stick with it. It might not be that satisfying an answer, and if not, I'm sorry. But I feel like you have to like being on a schedule in the first place. Like, you can like having a schedule, but your life not being in a you have to like being in a schedule, and your life has to kind of be at a point where you can consistently keep that schedule. People who work jobs where there's no consistency, where one day they're working a Monday, the next they're working a Tuesday, and it's unpredictable, I find those are the most chaotic and the most stressful when it comes to figuring out a schedule that works for you, because you know, you might have 3 weeks that you're just lucky to have a certain day off, and then suddenly it changes. Oh no, I think that was very useful. Yeah, so then it's like, hold on, let me look really quick here.
You know nothing of the way. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
So yeah, you have to like having a schedule in the first place, and then on top of that, be in a position where you can do that.
Feeling spiffy?
My guiding light.
I won't let Mr. Tail sacrifice himself in vain!
I think you make a good point about your life needing to be a bit more consistent, which mine isn't. Yeah, so I will actually probably say, because obviously when I say you have to like being in a schedule, I feel like that places a bit of blame on the person when, again, they're not in a situation where they have the consistency they need. So the first thing you have to do, which is unfortunately the most important, is figure out where the consistency in your life is. And then plan for that. So let's say just for whatever reason you work at a place that is not open on Sundays. That's a day you can consider that you will always be able to work with. And going from there. Do you mostly work days? Your nights are consistently free. And then forming your schedule to that. Again, I work consistently Tuesday to Friday in the early mornings. After a certain point, I am free. that because of that, my Saturdays to Mondays are free. And then it just becomes a matter of what time do I want to do things, because I also have things like on Sunday we have D&D, on Monday we have Zelda. So that leaves, again, the earlier half of the day to figure out what I want to do with my streaming and where to put it. Where on Saturday night, it's the inverse. It's D&D first and then stream.
Let's play.
So it's mapping out where the consistency in your schedule is and seeing what you can work with in the first place. And then if you want to fit more streaming into your curriculum, that's when you have to start really looking at things and probably even making some hard decisions. Whether it be potentially taking a day off of work, one less day of work, or maybe that thing you like to do every once in a while, you don't do it as much. But that's depending on how seriously you want to eventually take streaming. I take streaming pretty seriously, but I also do it more as like a hobby. I enjoy doing it. This is my me time. This is my, you know, this is my doing whatever I want kind of sort of time. That's how I've kind of always seen it, which is also makes it really easy to stay consistent because I want to do it. Some people, you know, I hear these stories of people who are like, oh my god, sometimes it's just so hard to stream. I can't make myself click the live button. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. If you're going into streaming and you can't even fathom, you have to like strain and push yourself to even hit live, you probably don't like streaming, or you need to figure out what's really the root of the issue of what's making you do that. Like, is it social anxiety? Is it burnout? Is it, what is it? Because something is, something, if you claim to enjoy something and that's getting in the way, you might not like it as much as you think you do.
Behind this power, survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
That's wise words.
Like, it can be a myriad of things, but either way, regardless of what it is, it's something you need to work at.
Stand down, my guiding light.
Component damage. Stretch raise.
Wretched and fleeting. Until I see that light, I will protect all
Epic
beauty.
Gamers. Hi, Dr. Games. How are we doing? Why am I stuck in a 1-minute ad? Holy crap. I don't know.
Are there ads on the Twitch? I never saw one.
Was that a 3-minute ad, or? It should have been a 3-minute ad. Yeah, 3-minute ad.
Wow.
But yeah, I do 3 minutes every hour.
Fair.
Anticipate to remove the hill by disaster turned into a rain of fire. Sirius grasps a chance to become a spirit farer, only for the Ten Lords Commission to do it. Tail, however, is nowhere to be seen.
Mm.
I wonder how Hua Hua is doing. I should check up on her.
Let's see. Follow age. Oh yeah, follow age. See, I enjoy streaming. I think I maybe just need to do it a bit more and find time. Again, it's more just that my home life keeps getting in the way. Also, yeah, I got Final Fantasy VII ad jump scared, so I missed that last part, but thank you much for the advice. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, so like, again, like, obviously we're not gonna blame anybody for their situations, because everyone, again, has different circumstances, some of which are not their fault. It's just becomes a matter of, well, this is your situation, how are you gonna make it work? How are you gonna, what can make it work, and how can you go about getting that result? Talk with Huahua. Speak with Shui.
The one possessing Huahua seems to have disappeared. Never mind. I thank you for your assistance, Nameless. Reinforcements from the Ten Lords Commission will be here soon. Hanya returned to the Ten Lords Commission after you left. It is only an artificial Ingenium body. I can swap into another one easily. Do not worry. No, the demon lives on. They even possessed a young Spiritfarer under my command. As Starfire essences, the Heliobi will never die. Cirrus lost most of their power and poses no danger for the time being. Thankfully, the Ten Lords Commission had prepared other sacred vessels to suppress the Heliobi. We can leave the rest to the Ten Lords Commission.
Okay. Possessed Spiritfarer.
Don't even think about sealing me in the Matrix! Oh, you wretched fools! One day, sooner or later, I'll tear you all to pieces! Already forget. Your human tongues are no less poisonous than ours.
Protective, I think you're a very good streamer. Thank you. I just kind of do what I can. There are definitely tons of other streamers better than me, as you can see by my count. But like,
you're doing great.
I'm just kind of doing it for me. And I think it was asked yesterday. No, it wasn't asked yesterday in stream. That was just me talking with Vivi privately. But I probably have talked about it on stream that I started streaming because I was lonely.
Oh,
like, I do it for me.
Kid.
Well, good thing you started it because I made it.
We will meet. I wasn't the only.
I feel you on that. Like, I guess because we have some newbies in the chat, I don't mind dropping a little bit of a lore, a little bit of lore on me here. Is now I'm American. I used to live in New Jersey, and I've moved to BC, Canada. My partner is Canadian. Also, I have a partner. If that's a deal breaker, there's the door. Have fun. Moving to Canada, I've been in Canada now for about 7 years. And I don't have friends here. I don't have any friends here. I am with my partner. Obviously, I am good with his family. I am pretty good with his friends. That does not make them my friends. I don't have any genuine relationships that I have cultivated myself in a friendly manner that are not like my coworkers and stuff. And when it comes to coworkers and stuff, I like to keep some semblance of professionalism. I like to keep a bit of a barrier there. And as such, I never truly see coworkers as friends. Until they seem to make efforts to try to actually be friends with me, I don't see coworkers as friends. I'm a manager. I am not in a position where I can be these people's friends. There is a power dynamic there. We're not doing that. So I like to keep that professionalism intact, and because of that, I put a barrier. I can be casual and shoot the shit and joke and easygoing, but when there is time to draw the line, that line is very clearly drawn. But because of that, I don't actually have friends here. I don't go out to social instances. I don't really go to bars or anything like that. I'm mostly just at home. But because of all this, and also like early on, up till 2020, the first 3 years living in Canada, we lived on the outskirts of town, where town was about an hour walk away. So if I ever wanted to go anywhere or do anything, since I don't really drive, it's very out of the way. Not like being any closer to town like we are now, that's changed anything, but the point is that I was also kind of early on kind of forced into a more isolated living situation. Either way, didn't have friends aside from online stuff. But obviously, you know, some of my friends are also doing online stuff. There's time differences and things like that. And after seeing my friend Deco, who runs the Summoners Network, which I'll just give them a brief little shout out here, I decided to look into giving streaming a try. Now, I don't go in front of webcam. I have a very bad anxiety in front of a webcam, so I felt like that would really limit how much I can be myself. So I never dabbled in webcam streaming. And then once I found out what VTubing is, I was like, this is can be a pricey endeavor, but I think if it means that I can be who I can be for stream and give something for people to look at and relate to in some way, shape, or form, then I thought it was worth it, and I've completely loved VTubing as a result of it. I know my partner kind of he's in the realm of he doesn't understand why people would go into VTubing instead of just trying to be comfortable in front of a camera. I told him, I don't know, dude, you're conventionally attractive. Like, that's easy for you to say. You're conventionally attractive, and also you're a guy, and no one cares what you look. That's why. People shouldn't judge based off people look. People who do that just need to get on somewhere. But the problem is, Lion, is that it's an unfortunate reality. People shouldn't be judging people based on looks, but people do, and people will. And that's that thing where, with me, I know where I stand. At least I'm pretty sure I think I do. And I don't want to open myself up for that. When it comes to my appearance, I am very, very self-conscious. I have a lot of social anxiety. I don't consider myself to be very photogenic. Why would I put myself in that position by being in front of a webcam? Absolutely not. I would rather be an anime girl on the internet. And if that's cringy or whatever, I don't care. This allows me to be as true to myself as I can be. And I love it. It's fun, and I'm adorable as fuck. But yeah, my partner is also a streamer. He mostly does Pokemon Kaizo runs. But if you like seeing heckin' super challenge mode Pokemon runs, you can find him over at Jester's Quest. I did not put in my shout out command properly. Good job, me. So there we go. Did I do it wrong again? What the fuck? He doesn't have an underscore. That's not the person. Fuck, that's not them. Dismiss this. God damn it. I typed it so fast that it didn't. There we go. Oh,
Yippee.
cool. It's making me wait. It fucked it up again. Squeaky, when are you gonna do a Nuzlocke run? Funny enough, a long time ago, we tried to do a Nuzlocke run as a bit of like a video series. We never finished it because getting people together to do like the silly Nuzlocke videos was a bit too much of a hassle, and we actually ended up no longer associating with one of the people, and then now no longer associating with two of the people. So it just kind of freaking just drowned. I'm very much into doing Nuzlocke runs. Yeah, if I can properly shout out my partner, I can.
Pokemon Nuzlocks. Yeah?
Huh?
The Pokemon Nuzlocks.
Yes, Pokemon Nuzlocke. There we go.
Ooh. Please do. Please do. Please, I will be there watching you like a creep.
I might consider it. There are two ways that I would probably go back into doing a Nuzlocke. I would probably make it like just a casual stream adventure where I play a game with normal Nuzlocke rules.
Mm-hmm. Or
I try to bring in my partner and I try to do Kaizo. Kaizo Ironmon. And Kaizo Ironmon is hard body Nuzlocke. It is, you get one Pokemon and that's it. It's one Pokemon. It's one Pokemon. No, you'd be surprised. You get one Pokemon. Everyone else is like 5 to 10 levels ahead of you. They all have their full parties and shit, and you got one Pokemon. Honestly,
sounds like a challenge.
It is very hard. It is very challenging. There are people who die on the first battle with the rival. But the point is that, like, because of that, getting really far in the game, getting a really good run, getting a really good Pokemon can be really intensive. My partner, Jester's Quest, was the first person to beat Emerald Kaizo. First person to beat Emerald Kaizo. I can't remember if he's also one of the first people to beat Heart Gold and Soul Silver Kaizo, but he's definitely up there. Like, he's nothing to sneeze at. So if you like hard mode, like super fucking hard mode, Pokemon Nuzlocks where you've got one Pokemon and thus like one chance, and because of that, if the Pokemon dies, you have to start all over again. Which, yes, there will be certain streams where Jester will do like tens of runs because the Pokemon will die. Well, there you go. It's very high stakes. It's very freaking high adrenaline when you get really fucking far with that one good Pokemon. It's a ride. I highly recommend checking him out. But yeah, the Nuzlocke that we used to do a long time ago, was Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It's just, again, I did it with me and my friends, and my friend, excuse me, and two of the people we no longer associate with. I still have the files and everything. Like, I can easily go back into it. But it's just then getting everybody together to record parts and stuff, and I'd probably rather just go back to it as like a casual stream or something. But yeah, who knows, maybe. But yeah, so if you're curious for Kaizo Ironmon, if you want to see what that's like, go check out my partner, give him a follow, give him a watch. He mostly streams during the week. So usually it'll be between Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, sometimes Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and it'll usually be on the earlier half of the day. Thank you for the comfy mode, Blazians. There we go. I almost thought we were gonna break. We kind of broke V-Bridger, but it'll be fine. I want to see him try the Crystal Kaizo. I think he's done it. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure if he's done that one. He's done a lot of Kaizos. He's done Heart Gold and Soul Silver. He's done Emerald. I think he's done Gen 2. It's Gen 2 version of Emerald Kaizo. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure off the top of my head which ones he's finished, but I know that he is the first to have beaten the Emerald Kaizo. And he's also probably won a couple tournaments, because he's also a part of like Kaizo tournaments and stuff. He's really cool. My partner's really cool. There we go. Emerald Kaizo isn't that bad. Well, now it isn't. Again, he was one of the first ones that beat it. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Like, now it probably isn't shit because people have figured out, again, what's, like, the optimum strategy. But when it was fresh and new, he beat it. He's also beat Heart Gold and Soul Silver several times, and that one's apparently the hardest Kaizo. So...
Wow.
Again, I'm not in the Kaizo scene, so I can't speak exactly for experience, but I played it when it was fresh and new. It's like a pickle jar. It's only easy because Jester loosened it for everybody else. But yeah. Yeah, no. I remember the day he beat Emerald Kaizo. He had, like, hundreds of people watching him, too. Like, because it was like, yo, is this gonna be the first person to beat it? Like, again, this was at the time when it was relatively really new. He was the first person that beat it. So, yeah. But yeah. I do have a game that no one has been able to beat without a guide. Oh, neat. Can I give him a proper shout out now? Let me see if I can do it now. Don't.
Thank you.
Shout out. There we go. Want to put it out there that you are absolutely killing it as a streamer entertainer. You might have started this as an endeavor to rid yourself of your loneliness, but in today's date, you now have a small family of your own online that is your community. Yeah! The real ones will always be there for you and await your next stream. Yeah! Tell them I suggest playing Pokemon Run and Bun. I can probably poke that at him. You could also just give him a follow and tell him yourself. Right now he's pretty happy doing Kaizo. He does it very consistently. And right now that's that's the community he's really, really ingrained in. But you're more than welcome to let him know. I don't know if he knows what run and bun is. But yeah. Now that I've finished talking about how freaking neato burrito my partner is, let us heckin' make our ways back. Brr. But yeah, my partner's pretty freaking cool. He plays hard mode Pokemon and people love it. Like, I'm pretty sure with at the trajectory he's going, I would not be surprised if he hits partner sometime this year. And if he does, fuck yeah. I'm so proud of him.
Tail. Mr. Tail.
I'm happy to Tail.
Tail distracted Cirrus.
I like the tangent's one of my favorite parts of the streams. Yeah.
But now he's gone. I can't sense him anywhere. He's gone. It was because of him that I ended up in this terrible job.
So Squeaky, tell us a tale of this Star Rail.
Thought so much about how much better my life would be if I never met him. But now that he's actually gone, I feel so empty inside. I really am useless. I've been looking forward to this day for so long, and now that it's here, I don't feel happy at all.
Heliobye, don't die that easily.
Wait, you're right. Madame Straighty said that Heliobye are eternal flames that will never burn away. Mr. Tail, he must still be out there somewhere.
It's Pokemon Emerald. Whenever people were telling me about the game, they were telling me that even the pros have had to use guides. So I decided to give it a try and got to the 4th gym without a guide to tell me the Pokemon teams, and I had gotten disappointed due to it. Lol. Huh. I mean, again, I can bring that up to him. If he hasn't heard of it, it's probably because he's been very focused on doing Kaizo, somewhat, and if he has heard about it and not dabbled into it, it's probably because he's not interested, because he also very much enjoys doing Kaizo. So, I don't know. I can bring it up with him and we can see where it goes from there, but I can't make any promises. I don't tell him what to do, what he can and can't stream.
Don't worry, Miss Trailblazer. I'm okay.
By the way, which game of Pokemon do you like the most?
My favorites are Black and White.
Black and White?
Yeah, I like Black and White.
It's with
N.
Oh yeah, I got it.
The one with N.
Oh,
yeah.
The Ten Lords Commission
Like,
contacted Miss Wayne
It's with the green ninja one, yeah?
Yeah.
My post, so,
Oh, yeah.
Could
So-
you let Miss Sushong know what happened?
When it comes to Pokemon Black and White, I grew up loving Pokemon. I grew up with Red, Blue, and Yellow being my first games, and then Gold and Silver and all that stuff. I definitely dropped kind of mid 3rd generation. I played a little bit of Gen 3, but I just couldn't get into it as much, and I never played Gen 4. And I want to say by the time I was in high school, I was definitely in high school then. I want to say 2010, 2011 when Black and White came out. I decided to give it a try. I was like, you know what? I have a DS now. Ooh,
The bread is
I'm
here.
at tier 1.
Can you
Hello
believe
and
it?
welcome.
They
and
were
thank
just
you for
about
the
to throw
sub.
all this away. What a waste.
I like the fan games more than just due to the difficulty. Very fair. Heckin', what was I gonna say? But yeah, no, I decided, I was like, you know what, I have a DS. I didn't really care for Diamond and Pearl, and I think at the time I had heard somewhere that they wanted to make Black and White feel like they wanted Black and White to be a game that can easily be someone's first Pokemon game, while not alienating like older players. And honestly, one of the criticisms that Black and White I remember hearing was that they didn't like that up until a certain point in the game, you only had the Unova Dex. But I actually really like that about Black and White, because it made you kind of first off, it made you really look at the Unova Dex, and it making you use these Pokemon. You learn to appreciate them. You have to work with them. And eventually you just, you know, you start realizing that the only reason you don't like them is because they're new. Not that they're bad, it's that they're new. And then when you can eventually start using all the other Pokemon, then you can decide if you want to keep them or not. And I feel like, again, it felt like having the first 150 all over again. Because in Red, Blue, and Yellow, you only have 150 of those fuckers. So the fact that Black and White gave you a kind of a new set of 150 some Pokemon and said, only these fuckers. And it's like, yeah, it's getting to know a whole new Pokedex. It felt like the first time playing Pokemon again. And I think that's also what really helped me get back into Pokemon. After that, I played, I couldn't really get into Black and White 2, but I played X and Y, I played Sun and Moon. Haven't played Sword and Shield because, I don't know, even though the Switch is technically also a handheld console, something about having my DS just also felt really nice. It also makes sense that you wouldn't get into the rest of the decks until you finished your journey through Unova, exactly. I'm a masochist because I've done bug mono runs in almost every game. Oh.
Wow.
But yeah, I very much so enjoyed playing Unova. And also at the same time, I really enjoyed that they decided to actually put more of an actual story into Pokemon at the time. Was it a good one? Some people would say yes, some people would say no. I thought it was great. For Pokemon, I thought it was great.
And a lot of people really liked Emerald one.
Oh, Emerald? Yeah, Emerald, I had never played Emerald. I'd never played Emerald. But people definitely seemed to like how Magma and Aqua actually seemed like an actual threat. Because when you go to deal with Aqua, Magma's fucking with some shit, and vice versa. Actual praise for Black and White, let's go. I love Black and White. We love Black and White in this house. Okay.
I think mine is Diamond and Pearl, if I remember the... I never played it, I just watched the anime, and I really like Pokemons in that region. Yeah. Giratina is my favorite legendary.
I definitely stopped watching the Pokemon anime sometime also, again, around the time I dropped Pokemon in general was around mid-Gen 3. I remember there was a brief stint where there was a, I think it was like a channel on YouTube that for some reason was live streaming episodes of the Pokemon anime, but like in Japanese.
Oh.
And I decided to give it a watch. And
it's really childish.
Well, kind of. But X and Y's anime is actually kind of fun. Mostly because of Serena. I absolutely love Serena. She is adorable. I love her so much. People hate Serena for some reason.
Really?
I don't understand.
Why?
Yeah, some people hate Serena. They think that she's annoying and clingy and is obsessed with Ash, and they're slightly right. But I think, honestly, she ends up becoming more than just her crush on Ash. She, like almost every female partner of Ash, eventually finds that thing that she likes to do, and then she starts pursuing that. It's just at the same time, while she's self-actualizing herself, she also very much has a crush on Ash, and she is not shy about it. Like, I never shipped Ash and Misty. I never gave a shit. I shipped Ash and Serena. They are definitely a good ship.
Misty and Ash really gives like a sibling vibe.
Yeah, no, they have too much of a sibling dynamic to actually be romantic. When it comes to Ash and Serena, they actually kind of lean in a little bit on Ash's part, where like they have moments where like obviously Ash is that dense shonen protagonist who's not gonna really get it. But like there are moments where it seems like he sees there are some moments where he sees Serena as potentially more than a friend. It's just he only cares about fighting Pokemon and being the best.
Yeah.
Honestly would prefer it that way, because that would have been what would be the point of buying another Pokemon game if I can't form a team with the new Pokemon? Yeah. Like, again, I feel like more games should take the Black and White angle, where they just give you a whole new dex of Pokemon and be like, we want you to know these Pokemon first, and like, You know, see what you got to work with before you consider how you fit them into your team comp. Because it's so easy to just wait till you get the Pokemon you want, or be like, freaking, oh, transfer my Pokemon, and then not use anything the game gives you.
I watched some Scarlet and Violet Let's Plays, and
Outline of what happened in the apocalypse.
it's a shame that we're not seeing in the first minute like a lot of new Pokemons, only like old ones, and maybe some of the new like a spider one and a pig one, and that's all basically. Yeah, honestly, this game looks pretty empty and dry. I don't know. The latest one.
I'm waiting for a Pokemon game to come out with the Pokemon War in it, that Lieutenant Surge served in, and see why Pikachu had that Vietnam flashback face. I mean, now here's the thing, and here's why I partially think we're not gonna get it. That information is so old, and in some way, shape, or form has long since been retconned. I don't like that you have to go out of your way to get the regional bird in Scarlet and Violet. I couldn't tell you. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet either. I've not played any of the Switch Pokemon games. Like, I kind of dropped off Pokemon again in that aspect. I don't want to play them on the Switch. Not to mention, Scarlet and Violet looks and runs like actual ass.
I think Sword and Shield looks okay. At least I really like the bosses there. Like the rivals or the characters, they're really like charismatic and have personalities and fun character designs.
Oh yeah, I think when it comes to overall like feel and look and story, Sword and Shield definitely seems like the better game. It seems like Scarlet and Violet has something going for it, but doesn't make the most out of what it's trying to give you. But again, this is coming from someone who hasn't played either one, so I could also be completely off the mark. When it comes to freaking the whole like Pokemon War with Lieutenant Surge and stuff, I feel like that stuff is in its own way kind of been soft retconned, because back then in when it was just Red, Blue, and Yellow, it was pretty clear that the world of Pokemon took place in essentially an alternate Japan. Because, for example, Lieutenant Surge was called the Lightning American. He was clearly an American. And, you know, it was very clear that it was just a parallel our world. But as Pokemon developed, as Pokemon grew, and they were like, we actually have to kind of like build a world and a system and shit like that, that didn't work anymore. It stopped being a parallel to our world and had to be its own. And because of that, there is no America. There is no Asia. There is no Africa and things like that. There are even some Pokemon Dex entries. Like, for example, that Mew was found in, like, South America. DNA from Mew was found in South America. There is no South America. There are some Pokedex entries that talk about India. There's no India. Like, the devs let the open world limit their designs for the towns, so most of them don't feel as original as the towns in, say, Black and White or Sword and Shield. Honestly, I like Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet stories. So that, because of that, once they started making the world of Pokemon its own world, and having these countries be regions, they kind of brushed all that early shit under the rug and kind of just hope you forgot about it. Now, if they're talking about an area in Europe, it's probably a region we haven't seen yet. If they're talking about quote-unquote America, they're actually probably talking about Unova, or things connecting Unova, around Unova. And as far as we know, in the lore of Unova, there was no war. There was no, like, war that, like, people and Pokemon fought together in. The only one that we actually know of is the one that took place 3,000 years ago, with AZ in X and Y. So if there's any kind of game that might be involving in some sort of Pokemon war, it would probably be that one. And that one was something that I was expecting a Legends game of, but the Kalos Legends game is going to be what we're getting in like a year. So, I don't know. It would be very interesting, of course, Ikilipa, but I don't think we're getting, you know, that exact thing you're asking for, because they've kind of retconned it. They can probably do something similar, but it probably wouldn't have like characters like Lieutenant Surge and things like that. It'd probably be its own like separate thing. Well, maybe throwing a nod here and there. Like maybe we might have a Surge-like ancestor, but not really anything like that. You're just in time for my urban redevelopment plan. And please, for the love of God, stop making the arrival so need a Vegeta to your Goku sometimes alarms. Oh, making the rival. Honestly, Sharon and Bianca, this is my black and white bias, and I don't care. Sharon and Bianca were the best rivals. Like, yeah, from Black and White. Because Black and White gave you 2 rivals. And both of them had their own little story arc. You had Sharon, who kind of looked at Pokemon analytically and really thought about, like, the hard facts about Pokemon and typing, and was overall a fucking nerd. And then you had Bianca, who, like, didn't really want to go on a Pokemon journey. She just, you know, she thought she did because her friends wanted to, and she's not very good at Pokemon. She likes Pokemon, but she's not into battling them and going out and collecting a bunch of them. She just kind of wants to enjoy her time and find herself. Chin and Bianca were good from a story standpoint. Their battles suck. Yeah, they were fine. I like them. But, it was that thing where, like, Charon's main, like, story arc was that there's more to going on a journey with Pokemon, and there's more to Pokemon than their moves, their types, their weaknesses. It's not just, you know, bringing out the right Pokemon for the situation. It's, you know, giving a shit about them and having them give a shit about wanting to do their best for you and you doing their best for your Pokemon. It was essentially Charon learning... Charon goes on the usual rival journey where it's realizing that there's more to Pokemon and Pokemon battling than just using the right Pokemon and knowing the right move. It's the bond and the care with your Pokemon. That's why, quote unquote, he keeps losing to you. Because you care about your Pokemon. You have a bond with your Pokemon. And he does not. Whereas with Bianca, she already loves her Pokemon. She already has a bond with her Pokemon. It's that she doesn't believe in herself. She doesn't have that inner strength. And because of that, even though her Pokemon believe in her and want to be there for her, she can't be there for herself. And because of that, she limits and stunts herself. It's until she has that moment where she stands up to her father and eventually tries to go on her own journey, not to just be stronger as a trainer, but just to be stronger as a person. That's when she goes down her character arc. And eventually it culminates in her being the professor's assistant because, yeah, she loves Pokemon, but she's not really interested in battling them. She wants to learn about them. She wants to be with them and be around them and learn. Whereas with Charon, eventually he ends up at a similar end result where he becomes a gym leader, where that's a way for him to essentially teach the lessons he learns. Charon becomes a gym leader and in and of itself a bit of a teacher because he takes what he learned throughout his Pokemon journey and now teaches that to other young kids who are going on their Pokemon journey who might be thinking the way he does. Wait, wasn't there a sick friend that you had to help catch a Pokemon, or am I thinking about something else? I don't know. I know that in Black and White 2, you have a rival who wants to, beat up Team Plasma because they took his sister's Pokemon, and then it turns out that it doesn't matter because the sister's Pokemon evolves and is now attached to Team Plasma, so no one cared. Sick rival was Wally from Gen 3. Yeah, that's Gen 3. A bit of a teacher. Isn't his gym just a school? Yeah. He replaces Lenora. So, like, in Black and White, there were the three twins, the little three Butler twins, triplets that ran the restaurant. They stopped being a gym leader. And then Lenora becomes the first gym, but she runs a museum. And eventually she drops being a gym leader and gives it to Sharon, who then runs the gym like a school. Essentially teaching important lessons to budding Pokemon trainers so that they can start their Pokemon journey on the right foot. Which again, that pretty much completes his arc. He goes from a snot-nosed little freaking know-it-all who thinks he knows everything about Pokemon to getting absolutely fucking schooled and stomped by us, to the point that he realizes what he was missing and learns his lessons, and then goes about teaching those lessons to the next generation so that they're not like him. Like, that's a complete... It's a very basic character arc, but it's a very good one. It's a good one.
Yeah.
Where Bianca, again, they're a little bit more loose with it, but she also goes on her character arc and in a more finding yourself and finding your inner strength. Black and White 2 Rival, literally a payoff from one of the missions of the main story in Black and White. Since there's a little girl that MC and Bianca try to help and rescue her Pokemon and fail, Black White 2 Rival isn't that good. The Black and White 2 Rival honestly feels like the Pokemon Company took the criticisms of Bianca and Sharon and did it wrong. He did not interest me. He just wanted to fight Team Plasma, and that's well and good, but like at the end of the day, none of it fucking mattered because the Pokemon he's trying to save is now completely bonded and fine with Team Plasma actually because it allowed them to be stronger. Like, it was pointless. You never even get the fucking Purloin back because it's already a Liepard. It doesn't matter.
Aww.
Yeah, that sounds like fun, and Scarlet and Violet is just, hey, I like the battle, and you're the best trainer that will ever be ever. If you're already the best, you don't have a driving force in the game to try to become better. Sometimes it helps to have a character that has a different mindset, or at least coming to push you, rather than, for lack of a better term. He is Silver, if Silver's motivation was so much worse. Yes and no. Because Silver's motivation for being the way he was because he felt fairly neglected by his father. His father was too busy running a criminal organization and then dropping off the face of the earth when he was defeated by a 10-year-old. And he wanted to show his father how strong he was, which is why he did things the way he did. Is today St. Patrick's Day? Huh. I guess happy St. Patrick's Day. But, I don't freaking celebrate these freaking holidays. I don't drink recreationally. Ow. Better wear green or someone will break your knees. I mean, my pants are dark green. I didn't even notice. But yeah, whereas, I think his name is Hugh, in Black and White too. His motivation is literally, I want to save my sister's Purloin. And then, again, it doesn't matter because you find the stolen Pokemon, but it doesn't even recognize him. It doesn't know him. It's evolved. It's not the same Pokemon that was stolen however long ago his sister's Purloin was stolen. And it doesn't matter. Like, as far as I'm remembering, we don't even take back the Pokemon to give it to her. It belongs to Team Plasma now. It's Plasma's Pokemon. We can't take it back and give it to her. It's not the same. To which it was like, what was the point? And again, I didn't finish Black and White 2. Because I was like, I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. I want to say I got maybe halfway through the game before I dropped it. I really wished... What really kind of drew me in with Black and White 2 was that we would see more N. And obviously if you had previous save data from Black and White, it would sync into the game and you'd find N's Pokemon and like memory, like a little bit of memories of like N looking for the previous protagonist. Because the way it kind of the way it kind of sort of seemed to end was that N goes off to figure out his shit, and the former protagonist is looking for him, and now N is back in Unova because Plasma's doing all this bullshit, but also looking for you. And I do very much ship N and the female protagonist of Black and White. So I was like, oh my god, give me that fucking trash. I'm so down for it. But, the game kind of doesn't do that so much. It does and it doesn't. And I had heard a rumor, which I think it turned out to be false, that, there was gonna be a point in the game where technically your previous protagonist would come in and do something about N or something, but it turns out that wasn't true. Which, I mean, fair, me being stupid for falling for it.
Who is he? Or is she?
Huh?
How the character's name is written? I'm just trying to Google the
They
name,
don't,
so
they don't appear in any of the Pokemon anime. They're called Hilbert and Hilda.
Hilbert and
I think yeah, I think funny enough, I think Hilda well technically the Crystal and Lyra from Heart Gold and Soul Silver never appear in the anime, but Hilda never appears in any way, shape, or form either. But yeah, they I had heard somewhere that if you synced your game, you would see some reference to your previous player character from Black and White, and you kind of don't get anything. So I was like, oh, I'm kind of sad. But yeah. Like, I think, obviously, if you play Black, you're supposed to get Black too, and if you play White, you're supposed to get White too. But either way, they're kind of the same. I don't know.
Oh. And you ship her with?
With N.
N.
His name is literally just the letter N.
Oh. Okay. Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the name is fitting. For some reason.
Let's see. All right.
I can see it.
I have a hot take. I think Digimon is... That's censored, just that we can't get a clear, good game. I am desperate for a good Digimon game. Cyber Sleuths and Hacker's Memory exist. I was gonna say, I heard those games were good. What do you mean there's no good Digimon game? And maybe this is just me. I played Digimon World for the PlayStation. I thought it was really fun. I never beat it, but I thought it was fun. Survive came out comparatively recently. Low-key, I kind of want to play like old-ass Digimon World from like the PlayStation era. See if I can actually do better on it now that I'm not a dumb kid.
Oh yeah. I can feel that. Well, about Digimon, I saw a video from Jaden Animations, and she was trying to dive in the community, and apparently it's really hard to find a really good game that everyone is agreeing that this is a really good game.
What Persona game are you playing? World 4 was a trip for me. Right now I'm not currently playing any Persona games. I tried to play 4 and I kind of dropped it for now because it kind of lost me at where I'm at, but I said it was a hearted? I'm sorry, I know I'm wrong. Huh? Hot take. Okay.
What?
again, Kalipa, I say this because your first message was, all right, I have a hot take. I think Digimon is blanks. But the problem is that whatever you wrote, Automod censored it. So I don't know what the hell you said. That's why I'm kind of like, what are you talking about? 1 second. What's going on here? Better. Okay. But yeah. Digimon? Why would it censor better? I don't know. You probably wrote it in a certain way. I don't know why it censored it. So it feels a little like playing Persona 5 with Digimon skins. Yeah, again, like if I'm to copy that section of your better got censored to, yeah, it looks, this is what your message looks like. I don't know why what you wrote that it decided to whatever that is.
Weird.
No, I don't want to turn on shield mode. Like, I feel like Digimon has always had a stronger story. First off, and and this might be my hot take. I don't know, really. I don't think it's a hot take. First off, I do not believe Pokemon and Digimon should have ever been put into the same room and compared in the first place. They are in no way, shape, or form the same. They are just a world of different monsters. But the point of Digimon, the point of Pokemon, where the idea is getting to know and capture them all, that's not what Digimon is about. With Digimon, most of the characters, they get one Digimon. That Digimon can turn into a plethora of other Digimon, and it's very, very more focused on the bond between person and their Digimon. Whereas with Pokemon, it kind of really doesn't matter what Pokemon you're using. You can use many of them. And they only go so far as terms of evolution and power. Whereas with Digimon, it seems to be completely limitless. And is so much more character-focused, much more story-based than Pokemon will ever be. So to say that from a story and character standpoint that Pokemon is better or Digimon is better, you're comparing like apples to automobiles here. They're not the same. Like, it's not even apples to oranges, it's apples to automobiles. They're not the same.
Yeah.
I loved how while you can argue you're playing the same game, but the perspective is so different, you get two different stories, and it gave so much context to me. Like, the ultimate goal of Pokemon is exactly what it says on the fucking tin. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all, gotta get as many of them. Fucking whatever it is, but it's mostly the collection aspect. It's essentially collection and creating a team comp. It's capturing your chess pieces and then seeing which ones like fit well on the board. You have a better argument of saying that Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon are more similar than Pokemon and Digimon.
Really?
Yeah. Because Yu-Gi-Oh, you get all these you get all these cards, you build your optimum deck, and you put them into play. Same thing with same thing with Pokemon. You get a bunch of Pokemon, you build your optimal team comp, and you put them out and fight. Same shit. Just cards. Just cards versus actual quote-unquote creatures. Same shit.
Oh yeah.
Down to even the items and abilities and effects and shit. Trap cards and magic cards. Same shit. She's out of line, but she's right. While I never had anyone had that outlook, on that, on blots. Why does it censor that? At censor, at's pretty cool. I'm about to go into my fucking mod settings. What the fuck are we censoring, Twitch? We are fixing this right now. I am actually irritated. Why are you what are you doing? But yeah. You're better off telling me that Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon are the same than Pokemon and Digimon. Block terms and phrases. Okay. Ban evasion detective, shared ban info, ban chatters.
Damn.
Yeah, okay. I think it's the placement of the dot in the sentence. Maybe? Try using like a comma or something. I don't know. I'm checking here to see what I can do.
That's crazy. Because of a dot?
It might, because of the placement of the period, it might think that you're trying to post links and censoring them.
No.
Because I don't really have that many banned terms. I really don't. Okay, either way. Either way. Let me just quickly also check here. What's going on here? Wow. Alright. Or because I use voice to text, maybe. Maybe. Alright, I'm alert because it's Mount Farm time. Yeah, no worries.
Pepper shrimp.
Lemon pepper shrimp.
Oh my god.
We bought
You're
the
no shrimp.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Lemon pepper shrimp.
Yeah.
It's fucking shrimp time! But yeah.
Shrimpy!
But yeah. Freaking... Go say that as a function and see what they tell you. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon are more the same than Pokemon and Digimon.
See.
And, yeah. The fundamentals that make Digimon, and Pokemon are so core different that to compare them is absolutely stupid. So, that's pretty much the point I'm getting at. So because of that, what people look for in a game and what makes an optimal Digimon game can be pretty different. I feel that definitely a more RPG experience where you're, again, building characters and going through their arcs and things like that. Because of that, that's not how Pokemon works. Pokemon, it's literally just make the funny numbers go up, give them items to help them out, give them a berry, or, you know, do EV training or breeding and shit like that. Like, it's cockfighting. It's cockfighting. Whereas with Digimon, it's like an actual RPG in terms of, again, building a team comp, fulfilling roles in the party, things like that. Pokemon is not a standard RPG. There is no tank, healer, DPS, mage, whatever. They are just units. They're meant to work mostly on their own before they work as a team. That's why things like Kaizo exist. Like, yes, Pokemon can have synergy with one another, but unless you're doing mainly double battles, there is no need to prioritize synergy. Either way. Whereas with Digimon, you kind of have to. Alrighty, and she seems to realize the seriousness of the situation. Anywho, we've deviated from many topics.
Thanks for telling me everything. I didn't think things would get so out of hand.
Oh.
I would have been able to help you if I were there too. And maybe little Gwei wouldn't have ended up in the apothecary. Oh, you don't need to worry about little Gwei. She won't be able to sit still even in a sick ward. I'm sure she'll come find you again in no time.
Huh.
I'm heading to the apothecary to check up on her. Catch you later.
Alrighty. Foxy and Tale of the Hunted. Dancing Phantasms. The Danger's in My Heart. I have time right now. Can we meet up in Fixtrel Garden? We've got another quest. This time I think it's a Green Fen quest. Alright. How do we get to where we need to go?
Since when did Fixstrom... A Wraith Warden falls for ghostly superstitions? Ugh, unacceptable.
Can't you stay and chat with me for a while?
Yo, what's up? You're finally here. Without you, our ghost hunting squad would be nothing.
Hey, I'm a reliable squad member too.
Sure, when you're not passed out in fear.
Cut it out. If you keep teasing me,
Ika Sashimi?
My boulder smashing trick for you.
Hello and welcome everybody! The Bento Buddies are here. Oh! Hello everybody, how are we doing today? I am a shrimp right now. Hold on. Hello everybody! My name is Squeaky Chiona. I am normally a magical girl VTuber, but I am currently a shrimp. I do a variety of things and I am good at absolutely none of them. And right now we're doing Honkai Star Realm. We're doing some side stories and I'm joined here by my friend Artie. How are you all doing? Heckin! Ika Sashimi, thank you for the follow and again welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you had a wonderful time and I hope you've been having a wonderful day. And thank you for sharing your community with me. What were you doing? I'm gonna heckin' give you a shout out. Pafubar. Hello and welcome. Pafubar. How are you doing? Ika Sashimi. There we go. What are you doing? Were you also playing some freaking honkers? Were you playing some Honkai Star Rail too? I hope so. It only makes sense. I just tried Honkai for the first time. Hell yeah! Hope you've been having fun. It might seem, trust me, it might seem overwhelming right now, but honestly, as long as you have a friend that knows what they're doing, they could probably walk you through it and make it a bit easier to understand and less intimidating. It was, hell yeah! It can be a little bit intimidating, and I'm still kind of learning the ins and outs myself, but I've been really enjoying the story. My friend is death helping me. Hell yeah. We like freaking being helped out and help. We like our hands being held. Now, hold on. Am I like on the blushing or? Hold on. I don't know what hotkeys I have right now.
You're a blushing shrimp.
Yeah, it's blushing. Okay, no, that's just a normal. I have to just make sure. Lol, I accidentally typed a bunch of numbers. But yes, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And if you decide to lurk, I hope you and your community enjoy your lurk. And if not, you take some time to do some self-care, get a snack, get some rest in. By all means, you are more than welcome to. And I will do my best to take good care of them and entertain them while they're here. And if not, well, fuck.
I like you laugh in the shrimp form.
I do have to head to bed since it's 4 a.m. Holy shit. I hope you have a lovely stream. Yes, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Have a good rest. And thank you. And while I promise nothing, your community was most likely safe with me. Unless someone does like the sucking toes redeem, then like...
Oh, I can do it.
I'm sure they're enjoying the chaos
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Ah, man, I love that redeem. I love that I have this redeem. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This song is the one that I first made you.
Yep.
I was like, okay.
I am also kind of recovering from a cold. So my throat is a little bit on the coffee side and things like that. Ooh, excuse me. But yes. And now, just for those who were for some reason stuck in ad break apocalypse, hello again. My name is Squeaky. I'm not normally a shrimp, but I am right now for maybe another 2 minutes until the redeem wears off. Probably. Hello and welcome. Alrighty. We're gonna heckin' make my way back to my corner. Right here. There we go. Yeah. Add over. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Let's freaking make our way. What's this ghost hunting squad all about?
The official name is the Ten Lords Commission Special Operations Team for the Heliobi Containment Breach Incident.
That is a long name, bitch.
That was the name given to us by decree of
Yes.
the Ten Lords. Since we managed to survive the Fixtral Garden incident, the Ten Lords decided to entrust us with hunting down and subduing the Heliobi using our special skills.
They couldn't give us, like, the A-team? Like, we couldn't have a better name? By decree of the Ten Lords, using our special skills?
That's right. This expedition was commissioned by the Ten Lords themselves. I am unsure as to why they attached so much importance to
Yeah,
this
literally in my
endeavor,
mind, I'm like, what?
but I have a theory.
Yeah?
Hua is a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, and I'm a Cloud Knight. We must answer the call to the best of our abilities. And this one here is an Outworlder who's done great things for the sake of the Xianzhou. But why did little Gui have to get dragged into this? This mission is too dangerous for a civilian.
'Cause she's a streamer.
I get it. You don't think I have any special skills, so
Or
I'll
a blight to
just get in
society.
the way.
Y'all need an
Every
acronym.
flower and tree on the Xianzhou is significant
back
in its
normal.
own way.
Yeah.
Miss Gui
I
has
don't
her own
see.
strengths,
Oh no,
too.
no, now I see.
As a famous street
takes a
performer
second.
and live streamer,
Yeah.
she has precisely the skills we need to acquire intel for our mission.
Alright, no more questions.
Miss Gui has set up a social media account under the guise of investigating paranormal phenomena and unexplained mysteries. We can use it to gather intel for our mission.
You hear that, Sushong? I'm a key member of the squad! They said I could be a Ten Lords Commission intelligence hawk!
I'm getting a sponsorship by the Ten Lords Commission.
Scholar, but I don't think calling someone a hawk is a compliment.
The Ten Lords Commission has specially entrusted Judge Huohuo with commanding the ghost hunting squad. So please make sure to follow her lead in all matters related to the Heliobi.
That's right. I won't let us down.
Heliobi.
Heh. After having to deliver the task of the grouse hunting, she left to continue resolving matters at Fixtral Garden. Alright, I see an important piece of paper there, so I'm gonna take it. Alright, talk with Huohua and learn about the task commissioned by the Ten Lords Commission.
Captain Huohua, should we start the ghost hunt now?
Huohua.
Captain? You can just call me Huohua.
We're all counting on you, Captain Huohua.
I'm really surprised that Madame Hanya asked me to be
Huh.
the leader of the ghost hunting squad. After Tail disappeared, I thought for sure the commission would ask me to resign. But for some reason...
Ugh.
Anyway, I'll do my best to carry out my duties. As for our mission, Cirrus was
Thank you.
locked up in Fixtral Garden, but there are a lot of other Heliobi that escaped after the creation furnace was broken.
She's Foxian, but aside from when
According to the
she
Ten
had
Lords
tail, now she
Commission
doesn't have her
understanding
tail.
of Heliobi behavior, they tend to roam densely populated areas in search of hosts. And wherever they go, there are bound to be reports of supernatural phenomena. Little Gui, can you show us the website we'll be using for intel?
Okay. Oh. Ta-da! This is the Paranormal Lovers website, Ghostly Grove. I've created a new account to gather paranormal experiences from the site. This account is your personal account, right? Is that really okay? The Ten Lords Commission has to stay hidden, but I don't have to. I've been instructed to gather fans at all costs. That's right. As the number of fans increases, we can receive more assignments to investigate paranormal activities. There aren't any help request posts yet, so let's check back in a bit. Press here to close the page.
I really enjoyed that
So I
event.
only have a few followers on this site. But based on
We're
past
just
experience.
making posts
Once you
like
get a
freaking
following,
Honkai Twitter or something.
Freaking Honkai Twitter.
news about paranormal
Yeah.
activity.
What if all the
It
leads
really
we
feels
had
like
turned
Twitter.
out to be fake?
We have our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Sometimes a lead
Sleepy.
is obviously fake. But other times, it's hard to tell from just a few words on the internet. After all, some people will make up all kinds of nonsense to attract attention.
So, we still have to go out and fact-check the leads? Plus, the Spiritfarers from the Ten Lords Commission will be carrying out their own investigation in secret as well.
Speaking of attracting attention, how do we get a following on a paranormal activity website? Sounds like Little Way's department. She used me in some of her performances just to draw a bigger crowd. Haha, that's the easy part. We just post some videos of us ghost hunting, subduing Heliobi. We're working for the Ten Lords Commission after all. We're gonna have the best content out there.
I saw all the types of nonsense on the blank. Said that the moon landing was fake and the world is flat. Huh. You mean like Facebook?
Madame Hanya has already given us the green light.
Okay, so it's a
We'll
Honkai
record our
Facebook.
Heliobi hunting expeditions to get more followers, and then use the intel from our followers to find more Heliobi. It's like a vicious cycle. Wait, a virtuous cycle.
Oh wait, aren't we supposed to be operating in secret?
Well, another thing we have to think about is that Heliobi feed on the emotions of their hosts.
I will prepare some tea to drink.
Their deepest secrets.
Give me a minute.
Wouldn't posting a victim's personal information online cause even more harm to the victim? I'm not trying to pick holes, just raising some concerns.
Wouldn't that be called
The way I see
doxing?
it, operating in secret and exposing the paranormal go hand in hand.
Flownin, hello and welcome, and thank you for the follow on the
Reveal names of
stream.
any victims. We'll just post some pics and videos of the squad engaging in fierce battles with the supernatural. And then come up with some dramatic titles.
The bento buddies are here, hell yeah.
Like, Little Gray Investigates.
Ooh.
Ghost tries to scare young Cloud Knight Girl on creepy
Whoa.
road.
If you are also watching on browser, I guess I never really bring this up too much because I don't care half the
turn
time.
the entire
But feel free to
Heliobi
also
hunting
click my
process
icon
into
so that it kind of
regular
takes out the
uploads.
reference or raid
Viewers
thing.
will see
That way
there's
you count as an
nothing
actual
scary
viewer
about
because
it,
Twitch sucks.
And there won't be any public panic.
Hi, Anthony.
Why are you looking at me? Want a medal or something? It does kind of sound like a good idea.
Thanks, bestie.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I feel like some of you aren't convinced by the whole online ghost hunting thing. How about this? We take a look at the leads we have so far and pick one to try out as a test run. Take a look. This post is getting tons of comments.
Alrighty. Look, it didn't take long for a help request to be posted, did it? Help request posts usually have clues leading to Heliobi. Press it to have a look. Let's see. Trigger warning. I just saw a ghost in Aurum Alley. Let me share a real experience of when I tried to catch up with Lady Bailu. I followed her into an empty alley and, being a bit cheeky, asked, "What are you doing here?" She pointed to the alley, saying there were people there, but there was nothing. Just the sound of children laughing. Sometimes near, sometimes far, very eerie. Then Lady Bailu suddenly disappeared, even though she was standing right next to me, and I... Okay. As you can see, after completing assignments, you'll receive fans and gratuity. Best not to go dilly-dally. Go accept the investigation. Alrighty.
Lady Bailu disappeared? That's nothing new. She sneaks off all the time.
That's not the point. One of the healers from the Alchemy Commission had Lady Bailu cornered. But then she disappeared into thin air.
Maybe they were seeing things? Maybe they made it up?
Judging from the comments, there were several witnesses. Sure, Lady Bailu runs away all the time. But disappearing into thin air?
It looks like the work of a heliobus. The Heliobi are masters of manipulating the senses. There are stories of Heliobi changing their shape and appearance to disguise themselves as someone else.
Okay, so what are we waiting for? Let's get moving and see if we can find some witnesses.
Before
Alrighty.
we head out, let's make sure we have our intel in order. If we can better understand what a heliobus wants to do, and what it's capable of doing, it'll be easier for us to help the victim. Interviewing witnesses might give us some clues, but they won't know anything about heliobi. I think I have an idea. We have another source of intel we could use.
You mean Cirrus? Why would Cirrus help us?
I heard from Miss Hanya that Cirrus is caught in a stalemate. The evil binding matrix has trapped them. Will they really cooperate with us?
The thought of seeing Cirrus sends shivers down my spine. But, I bet Cirrus would be eager to see me again. They'd devour me whole if they could. I think Tail made a fool of Cirrus, and Cirrus has held a grudge ever since.
Fair.
If we can get them worked up over it, we might be able to use them to our advantage.
Alright, so we're gonna go piss off a ghost again. Foxian Tale of the Haunted. Where are we going? Get information out of Cirrus. Alright, well we gotta go over there now. Okay, just gotta go pretty much back.
Can't you stay?
Probably also do Yukong's stuff. Let me check really quick. Messages. Did I ever get anything from Yukong? Achieved. Missions. Companion missions. Her space station. Tasha's clinic. Commission. Stellaron Hunters. Okay, these are all my companion quests. Zenjin Lofu, Realm Keeping Commission. You already know me. This is Herta. This is Urilo.
I see so many missions.
Yeah, no, we have a lot of companion missions to do. One of them is Yukong's, which Lynn said I should consider doing. We can do some companion missions, I don't mind.
Expensive one, I recommend.
Which one?
The most expensive one, like in terms of...
Let's see. All the way down there.
Too bad we can jump.
Yeah. Realm Keeping Commission. I know this is something else, but...
Nothing better than clocking off early and playing a few rounds of Celestial Jade. Yes, you have extraordinary... You rescued her from the Marastruck. If you go see her, Here's the situation. Lady Bailu, the Vidyadhara Dragon Lady, has escaped from the Alchemy Commission again. I say again. This must be your first time on the Xianzhou.
3 races.
Their bloodline is different from us Xianzhou natives. That's all you need to know. A dragon lady isn't an... The Vidyadhara High Elder, on the other hand, is a position similar to a chief. It's been patented. Miss Bailu is the rumor has always been that she can heal the wounded merely by touching. Not imprisoned, exactly. Vidyadhara customs are... However, she also has... It used to be the duty of the Realm Keeping Commission to go, but this time is different. Because of the Stellaron crisis, we're constantly short of manpower. I don't know if you heard, so now nobody can get in or out. That's what I want to know. And those doctors came from apothecaries and other... I'd like you to help with 2 things. First, find out the second thing might be...
I'm treating the Mara struck.
Like I said, we don't have enough people. Besides, it isn't a crime for her to run away from her resident. Being stricken with Mara isn't like catching a curable disease. Take you short life species, aging can be slowed, but it's still unavoidable. Just like being stricken with Mara for the people of the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou has long had other methods. Mara is scary. But however,
the Dragon
Lady's Mara, seeing as we're already dealing with one crisis, you need to be... You're the distinguished guest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu Shen. Oh, one more thing. There's a lot of suspicion surrounding the... Great.
Alright. Okay, so this is a... I'm guessing Bailu involved. Collect that. Collect that. So many little things I can put my hand on and take.
You know. Leave nothing unstolen.
It is mine. Gremolin. Okay. How are you doing, Anthony?
Doing alright.
Yeah.
Got up a little bit ago.
Yeah. Let's see. To go that way? Okay. Oh, up there. Okay, to find a way to get up there now.
Culture.
There we go.
Lady Bailu, I told you to follow my plan. You draw attention when you use your powers, and we still have to take care of the matter at hand.
I was only tending to the sick. Besides, you weren't even here just now. Where did you go?
You know full well about my situation, Lady Bailu. If there are people from the Ten Lords Commission present in the plaza, then...
Hello, 10 commissions here. You're under arrest.
The Ten Lords Commission? You're not a Ten Lord Spirit Fair. Why are you trying to frighten people?
I only left the Alchemy Commission for an official medical visit. There's nothing more to it, okay? The nurse here can vouch for me.
Easy, Lady Bailu. She's clearly not from the Alchemy Commission either.
Then don't scare me like that. Huh. Wait a minute. I've seen you before in the plaza. I was surrounded by all those Marastruck. You rescued me, right?
Yeah.
It was you. You came just in time. Bancia, you said you don't know the way from here, right? This girl's no pushover. She'll be able to help.
Yeah.
No, Lady Bailu. I don't trust her. Please leave us. I'm taking care of Lady Bailu. You don't need to worry.
I was told to do the getting her.
You two, stop arguing! I think there's someone from the Alchemy Commission over there! You! Help us hide first!
Okay.
Cultured people love visiting here. Do you know
Help Bailu and the nurse evade the Alchemy Commission search.
Extractor clean to your star skiff service? Look no further.
You and the nurse are both as short as Bailu. Then this door design would be enough to hide you. Shall find a better place to hide. Oh. Roop seems to be able to hide them for the moment.
Lady Bailu, this way.
Coming! Help us get rid of him, please!
Bailu and Bansha hide in the room and lower their voices. They should be hard to discover.
I'll ask first and then decide what to do.
Talk to the Alchemy Commission healer and ascertain his motive.
You there! Excuse me. I want to ask you something.
Are you looking for a little make? I'm in a hurry.
You're not the only one. Have you seen a woman wearing an Alchemy Commission uniform? She was about the same height as you. I think she was heading towards the jetty. We walk the same path, but it would seem she's hiding from me.
Did you come from the Alchemy Commission delves? Haven't seen anyone like that.
Very well. And why's that? Say, now that you know who I'm looking for.
Oh, okay. Why'd I have to fight?
Why
Okay.
not?
Yeah, I guess.
Fuck him.
This is serious. Recount.
Time to twirl!
My guiding light.
Wretched and fleeting.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
Give it up. I shall be the judge.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Beauty is eternal.
There's
Alright.
more to this Alchemy Commission doctor than meets the eye.
Disciple of Sanctus Medicus.
That's an Alchemy Commission doctor's uniform, all right. Dahao did say there was suspicion surrounding the Alchemy Commission.
Check his pants, take his shoes off. Speakers are scrunched up or shoved in the pockets. Pockets at front. Jade Abacus bracelet lace design that cannot be unlocked.
I'd better
with a golden
take this.
bracelet.
I'd better take this.
Folded photo, take his shoes off.
Or maybe that's...
Done checking. Golden badge. Folded photo. Evidently, this disciple of Sanctus Medicus came from a different world. He came here either chasing the distant idea of immortality or to cure disease. He has a bright smile on the photo, drastically different from how he looked when you met him on the street.
Feels like I'm still missing an important clue. That's an Alchemy Commission doctor. Dahao did say there was... I'd better take this. I'd better take this. Or maybe that's...
Disciple of Sanctus Medicus letters. Strange prescription. Pressing the button. Is that it?
That's an Alchemy Commission doctor. Dahao did say there was... I'd better take this.
Okay, it's not gonna...
I'd better take this. Or...
Okay, that's all I've got. He's got. Hold on, it's gonna freaking bother me about shit if I don't. Fate's Atlas. Goodness is rare. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, we don't care about that right now. Tell Bailu and the nurse about the stalker.
Cultured people love visiting here.
Need your extractor cleaned?
Nobody? You're back! What happened? That man wanted to catch me and take me back to the Alchemy Commission, right? I knew it! See, I told you this girl was trustworthy.
Sure.
Thank you for helping us. But I'm worried you being here could just complicate matters further. Please leave us be.
No. I stay. That man was looking for you, Bonsha.
Huh? Why were they looking for Miss Bancia? That can't be right. They must have been looking for me.
We said there. He was looking for an Alchemy Commission woman about the same height as me.
How is that possible?
How can I prove the doctor from the Alchemy Commission was looking for Banshia?
Okay, hold on. Badge representing justice, it might shed the light on the disciple of Sanctus Medica's social identity. If you'll flaunt it carelessly, you'll only invite unwanted ridicule. The correct words will only appear in the hands of the intended recipient. Folded photo. Proof that he was looking for her. This might not mean anything. Maybe this one? The disciples indicates that Bonsha, the nurse who betrayed the disciples.
Here's the proof.
Okay.
This letter.
Wait, I've heard of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Aren't they those crazy followers?
Sanctus Medicus sounds like a goddamn Warhammer cult.
But Bancia's none of
It
them
does.
like them.
Yeah,
I would be
kinda.
Wanted me to treat the Mara struck.
It sounds like a fucking
Lady Bailu,
so good.
you promised you wouldn't tell anyone about
Like
that.
what?
Wanted her to treat the Mara
I don't know if it would sound more like. I
Hmm.
guess it would be like a Sisters of Battle
Suspicious.
cult.
Could she be a
Medicus.
disciple of Sanctus Medicus?
Aritris
I
Mechanic
wonder if I have
Delays
any
Cardinalia.
evidence.
Okay. The badge? Does it seem at odds with the beautiful
Wait a minute.
badge? A strange prescription? Slowing the Mara struck
This is a
process.
prescription from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
The handwriting on this prescription is exactly the same as the one you gave to me. Bancia, are you really from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Huh? You're a liar! A great big liar!
I'm sorry, Lady Bailu. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. And that doctor from the Alchemy Commission was sent to catch me. But I never meant to harm Lady Bailu. On the contrary, by taking her away from that place, I was protecting her. I made a deal with Lady Bailu before we escaped. We have an urgent task to complete. Please, don't take her away.
I should ask Bailu what she thinks about all this first.
Treating wounds and diseases is one thing. Curing the evils of humanity? There I was thinking, someone helped me escape the Alchemy Commission because they genuinely wanted to help me.
Nah.
Enough. Being angry will stunt my growth.
Let's put this behind us.
That's not good coping.
You've heard. What does it mean to be Mara struck? What's the connection between the Alchemy Commission and the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
How should I know? It's not like commission members walk around with Disciple of Sanctus Medicus on their foreheads.
Okay.
I don't know much. If it weren't for those scrolls in the Alchemy Commission's Elixir Research Terrace, I doubt anyone in the Shincho would have heard of them. A long time ago, even by the standards of long-life species, the Shincho eliminated an organization that worshipped the Plague's author. Why were they eliminated? Because they held an incredibly dangerous notion. Shincho people wanted to be released from the threat of Mara and return to the stability of life and death. Yet the disciples of Sanctus Medicus believed that being stricken with Mara was a blessing, a natural evolutionary step in casting off the mortal coil. Sounds great, right? Well, only if you think becoming a monster devoid of all humanity is a good thing. That's why the Cloud Knights and Ten Lords Commission cooperated to eliminate the organization. But just because you can't see something doesn't mean it isn't there. It's like eradicating a sickness. Easier to do when the symptoms are visible. In hindsight, not only did the disciples endure, they expanded the organization in secret. The people of the Shincho have asked themselves that question thousands of times. Countless doctors and sages have dedicated their lives to researching a cure for the curse. Tragically, besides a few theories, no one has come to a definite conclusion. In truth,
Name that.
nobody in this world can fully comprehend the curse of the Plague's author.
The theories?
Some doctors believe that because the people of the Shincho have immortal bodies, their memories accumulate until no more can be stored in the brain. Only the most vivid and extreme memories persist. But such memories are usually ones of regret, hatred, grief, and other negative emotions. That's
Bad
when
vibes,
the symptoms of being stricken with Mara begin to show. But the physical changes are the most terrifying.
Has anyone considered forcing a complete and total amnesia on somebody? It's totally unethical, but I would do. Like, that would be my first instinct of, let's just wipe them clean, see what happens. Better than the alternative of being a goddamn twisted mutant that eats people.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I wasn't honest
It's
with
a
Lady
poison.
Violet. But I had no other choice.
What deal did you make with the
I
dragon
asked her
lady?
to save my beloved. In return, I helped her escape from the Alchemy Commission. I broke many of the Vidyadhara's laws, and the Alchemy Commission is bound to punish me. But I just can't let my beloved die.
So I have some questions for you. Bailu, do you want to go with her?
I don't have much time left. But go ahead.
Why did you hide all this from Bailu? Who is your beloved?
His name is Leamu. He's a short-life species that requested an elixir. I used to think that the suffering of short-life species was nothing. But my heart ached when I saw him in such pain. It's something I never expected to experience in my lifetime.
Sympathy for
Falling
another
in love
creature.
with a
Just,
short-life
I never
species.
thought.
Such a bittersweet feeling. That's when I thought of Lady Bailu, the dragon lady that can heal mortals through tears alone. But it would take 30 years for her to treat all those in need. I had no choice but to come up with this plan. Please. Please forgive me.
No.
I
Why'd
thought
you
we
hide
would be
this?
fine after we escaped. I didn't know those people would come after us. I just couldn't find a way to tell her I was a disciple and about all the things I experienced there.
You've been nice to me, but you shouldn't have kept me in the dark. I hate when grown-ups hide secrets and only tell you half the story. Whew, it's such a headache.
I'm already showing symptoms of the Mara struck.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus regard the Marastruck as saints. They take all kinds of strange medicines to speed up the process. I was no exception, but since I met Leamu, I realized that these saints are horrible creatures. Even if I were to become immortal, to not recognize him, to forget him, or become something that he doesn't recognize. That's why I stopped taking the medicines and escaped. Thanks to the Dragon Lady, I made it here safely.
Arlo, do you want to go with her?
She hid everything from me, but I promised her I'd save her beloved. After all these years, I'm still not used to seeing people suffer.
Lady Bailu.
Bansia, tell us what you want to do next.
I can't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus or the Ten Lords Commission find us. We need to find a way to get to Cloudford without drawing their attention.
I have someone in mind. Find Guangda and leave with his star skiff.
I don't believe in ghosts. Cultured people love it.
Alrighty.
I'm Guang Da, an orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. If you have an urgent issue, please go to the Chancery. Huh? Aren't you the healer lady? If it's official business you're here about, you'll need to go to the Chancery. Da Hao and Song Yan should be there. I'm just an orderly. As for anything concerning the Dragon Lady, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do. Hey, keep it down. You've got it wrong. That's not my ship, it's my friend's. My friend has a star skiff travel permit and can help you leave quickly. I'm not the one who owns the ship.
Just cut to the chase. Can we take the ship or not?
Yes, you can, but please keep it down. I can take you there if the price is right. I mean, my friend can take you there, so...
Let's go to Cloudford. Alrighty, so Quantum, Ice, Fire... okay, so we can take Sparkle. Herda. Okay. So then let's... quick setup.
Yeah.
And then... this should be fine. This should be fine. There, Your Honor. There's the gold pink bean who brightens every room she walks in. Hi, Pope. How we doing? Hello and welcome.
Leamu. I must see him.
Bansia, your symptoms are getting worse. I have some soothing tonic in my gourd.
Thanks, Lady Bailu.
A Cloudford dock. Is this really the best place to be
I told Leamu to hide in a Cloudford shipping container. I couldn't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus find him. Because I promised Leamu I'd bring him an elixir of immortality. To make him one of the people of the Xianzhou like me.
You know that's one of the Shincho's 10 unpardonable sins, right?
Yes. But I knew nothing about the treachery of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus back then. I only knew that people in the Alchemy Commission were involved in ancient clandestine medicines. But I was wrong. It wasn't a blessing of immortality. Not even a poor imitation.
Yep.
They were turning humans into monsters, weren't they?
Short-life species are expendable to those maniacs. They use them in experiments to develop their medicines. I don't have much time left. Lady Bailu, you still remember our deal?
You helped me escape the alchemy.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. I can't forget. I must get there.
This is bad. She's starting to lose touch with reality. The soothing tonic might not work anymore. This calls for shock treatment.
Okay, 1 second. Alright, we like super went the wrong way.
Watch this.
It's because the flashbang is dropped by her every time.
How can that be? Where is he? We agreed to meet here. My head.
My teeth finally.
How can that be?
Let her rest here for a while. Try not to move, Banzia.
But he's not here. We still need to find him.
Nurse, get a hold of yourself. Doctors, can you see if there are any clues nearby? I don't think Banzia's sweetheart would leave for no reason.
Do you guys not have phones? What the?
Yeah, I love that.
Talking about Jade Abacuses? We escaped the Alchemy Commission and
Oh, we're in a goddamn feudal world? What is
Leave
this?
the patient to me. I'm the healer.
You guys
Let's start
not
with
have
this area and see if we can find any clues nearby.
Stay still.
There was a day when all the other patients were lying in bed, but I found him painting a forest. I told him he was supposed to be resting. He said, I want to see the vast forest.
Excuse me, as I work in this advanced alchemy, what did you say about
to make a
phone?
dream a reality. You must paint an invisible future. I must get well by any means, even if it means jail or exile. I never had anything I wanted to do. I just got on with my nursing work, day in and day out. Sometimes I'd feel like a century was a pointless, trivial blink of an eye. And that it wouldn't matter if it was all over by the next blink. I wasn't interested in anything that had happened to me up to then.
You know,
The
for a
things I've
gotcha,
experienced.
the voice acting is
None
on
of it
point.
mattered.
Oh, it's very good.
But the moment
Oh, yeah.
I heard Liamu's words, I suddenly felt sad. A person shouldn't feel that way about their life. They shouldn't be indifferent to the time they own. Liamu, he opened my eyes. He was like a shining star.
Sorry, I don't quite understand this feeling.
My lady, why do you always run away from the Alchemy Commission? Don't you like treating people?
It's true. I was born with a gift
There is
for
so
healing.
many talented voice actors
As for
in
whether I like it or not,
Koi versus dubs. Like,
couldn't tell
it's
you.
crazy.
I've been studying medicine for as long as I can remember. Nobody's ever asked me whether I like it. Those old Vidyadhara fools don't care. And neither do I. Treating others is like eating and drinking for me. I don't have any feeling towards it. And if I had to choose, I think I'd say I hate it. But I like it when someone gets better after I treat them. So you need to pull yourself together.
Okay. If you're reading this, it means you've come to find me in a Bliss's container hiding elsewhere. In the back of the letter, and you should see the light marks if you dust it off. Not my ultimate pursuit, unlike those elixir seekers.
It looks like Banshia's sweetheart was tracked by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and had
Hello,
to
Lynn.
switch location.
Welcome back, Lynn.
I should go and tell Banshia and Bail.
Hello, hello.
What happened? Did you find any clues?
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus already had their eye on this place. I
Been
just hope
listening
he's
for a
okay.
bit. Greeting Ada.
Yeah. Pope says, "Hi, Lynn, you cute."
Keep walking.
No way. Do you know how bad your condition is? Don't worry.
Double N.
I'll find Yangmu and treat him.
Also yes.
Send Banxia back to the apothecary in Starskip Haven.
No. I know exactly how bad my condition is. That's why I've changed my mind. I want to see him one last time. You'll help me. I have a favor to ask you.
Alrighty. Follow the clues and go to the next meet point.
I caught sight of a lot of disciples in the area just now.
Also, the cocks were tiny but the balls were huge.
They won't stand idly by if they lay eyes on me.
Oh.
If you can't fend them off, just let me go with them.
Does one traitor require so many people?
No, seriously, some of them had balls larger than their hearts.
Huh. That's interesting. I wonder what that means for a chicken. Also, for those who don't know, Lynn does farm work and things like that, so she just came back from slaughtering some chickens.
Oh.
Sure
Okay.
did.
I forgot about
Lady Bailu.
He isn't waiting for us here. Did he hide
I say
somewhere
it that
else?
way because it's funny.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lady Bailu, watch out!
There you are.
Cut the heads off a bunch of cocks.
Yeah.
Oh, with their heads.
And if it isn't the dragon lady,
I legit forgot.
trying to
Yeah.
make up for past sins, are we?
Blah, blah, blah. I've heard enough out of you already. If it's a beating you want,
Bailu's freaking
allow
adorable.
me to do the honors.
I'll deal with you in a moment, little girl. Men, take the traitor and make sure you get the list from her. It felt that way until you opened your trap. Who are you?
Like, I'm right here.
Where is everyone?
But yet, sometimes they have balls smaller than a fingernail, other times they're as big as your thumb.
Karmic atonement.
A Ten Lords Commission judge?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, let's
Feeling spiffy?
well, Argentina was already going next.
Is eternal. Your answers?
Time to twirl! Let's play for a while.
Wretched and fleeting.
This Ten Lords Commission judge packs a punch. But Banxia, you...
Shh. If she notices my symptoms, she won't hesitate.
Why are the disciples of Sanctus Medicus pursuing you?
We're an Alchemy Commission Rescue Squad.
I only see 2 of you in Alchemy Commission attire. You, girl, raise your head. You have a wandering look in your eyes. A Mara-struck look, perhaps?
help us, Miss Judge! We only just managed to escape before the delves were locked down. Those evil men have been chasing us. This nurse is so scared she can barely stand.
Madame Shuiyi, the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been found in the southwest of
Excellent
Cloudford.
delivered by
This
Lou.
place isn't secure. You should leave immediately. Soldiers,
see them on their way.
Safer place in Cloudford.
That's the strangest judge I've ever come across. Bansia, are you alright?
I made it this far. I won't go back without seeing him one last time.
Let's go this way and see if we can avoid those cloud knights.
Alrighty. Bypass the Cloud Knights and go to the next meetup point. Y'all say this like I don't have Sparkle.
The what knights now?
The Cloud Knights. I said it. I said it right.
No, you did not.
I said Cloud Knights!
You said plowed knights.
No, I said Cloud Knights! I know what I said! I used my mouth!
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Just because I have a slight slur sometimes doesn't mean I didn't say what I said.
We don't have time for them.
Would I use Sparkle or the mass Sparkle? Has been asking me this question because they constantly send me the ads. Why is it that, why does, I know you said you're probably using like voice to text Ikilapa, but it's like always censoring something you say. It's so weird.
There are armed villains up ahead. If you're not on duty here...
He's right behind that door. We're almost there.
But they're a cloud knight station.
Let me see the roadblocks. Can't we bribe them? Anyone got a good tearjerker?
Hey, don't cause a commotion. Didn't we pass some soldiers resting on the way over here? A spot of emergency.
Look around for armor.
There's no time to lose.
Just tell them your soldiers guiding me back to the Alp.
Halt! What's with...
Surely, you know the healer lady of Alchemy Commission.
She does have... I heard the Dragon Lady likes to sneak away from the Commission. But I never thought I'd have the honor of seeing her in person.
No! No! I haven't finished playing yet! I don't want to...
That's right. You don't seem very well.
I still want to play! I'm hungry! Don't take me back! I don't want to go back! I'm not going back!
Access granted. Good work, soldiers.
Thank you.
How was that? Wasn't my acting amazing? Let me tell you, a performance like that requires a lot of temper tantrum practice.
That was embarrassing.
If I hadn't pretended to cry... By the way, what's the...
Why can't I take off my helmet?
Oh no.
Why is my voice like this?
I take the armor off, but it sticks to her so tight that it's part of her body.
So Sparkle is Sparkle. The girl is Sparkle, but the girl has gone insane with dissociative identity disorder and thinks of the mask as a trauma bond she's projected a personality and will onto, which the girl is subservient to.
Is this a result of your healing?
That's
you.
deep.
If it weren't for you,
Don't thank me! It's my fault. I couldn't preserve you the way you were.
You can't cure someone stricken with Mara. It's already a miracle that I still have my senses. That I can talk to you. Hey. Do you still remember what I said earlier? If the time comes...
Alrighty. Bashta's Mara symptoms are acting up. Help her get there slowly. I can't frickin' run. It's making me walk.
I hate escort missions.
Wait. I feel a bit dizzy.
And they call Yaeshi merciful medicus.
Balances of yin and yang? Cold and heat?
I just need a rest. Lady Bailu, don't forget our deal.
Stop calling it a deal! I made a promise. I'll heal him. Don't worry.
I'm so sorry. It's because of me that all of you are in danger.
Enough talk. Here, I'll pour the medicine through the helmet.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. But I can't build
Also
a gap
yet,
between
you
my
can
skin
make
and the
walking
helmet
sections
any
faster by spamming attack on characters with a lunging basic.
Yeah.
We've arrived. Is he not here either?
He's cautious by nature. Do you remember his note? He told me to come alone.
But you already...
He won't show himself if you're here. I'll call out to him. Please, you two, find somewhere to hide. Remember our promise.
I remember.
She wants to see him for the last time. Let's go.
I remember.
Let's go.
Step aside, let Bansha come alone.
Leon, no!
Monster!
Leon! No!
Help!
Oh no! Let's hurry over!
Check out what happened to Bansha.
I can't hold on any longer. Do it.
Don't forget the promise.
I'm asking questions. A test.
Time to twirl!
My guiding light.
Your answers? Answer me.
Dead.
No.
Do you think she saw him one last time?
Yes, but I doubt he recognized her.
I hope so.
Seems likely.
Let's keep heading in this direction until we find him.
Continue and look for Bansha, sweetheart.
Are you from the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Ten Lords Commission? Don't touch me! I didn't do anything!
That's right. I'm here to heal you.
You're finally here. First, I was being chased by the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Then I ran into the Cloud Knights. Then I thought I heard Banshia's voice, but I ran straight into a monster. What a day. But if Banshia sent you, then where is she? Isn't she with you?
What do you think? Should we tell him the truth?
No, we'll tell him the truth.
What? That monster armed to the teeth? That was Bansha? You're lying.
It's true.
Why we should lie? We don't know you.
You had to disguise yourself in order to meet you.
How is that possible? Could you take me there?
Lead the man to Banshia's body. That's the thing, I don't think he would believe us if we said the other one, because he's like, I heard her.
This hideous creature.
Hey! I know you're probably in shock, but...
I'm telling you everything about what happened all the way over. I was see Liang Mu for the very last time she donned the armor that could never be taken off.
She changed out of her original clothes, right? There's no point in searching the body then. Did she give you any secret boxes or letters?
Search? For what?
You don't know? She left me with nothing. Was she playing me this whole time?
What did she say she'd bring you?
A list of the names of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. With that list, I'd be able to blackmail the disciples into giving me the elixir of immortality. Or I could submit the list to the Cloud Knights to avoid banishment from the Xianzhou. That woman promised me countless times. In the end, I finally trusted her. I genuinely thought she'd offer me change, but in the end, she failed at the most important hurdle. Or maybe she failed from the very beginning. She probably lied to you too.
What?
She succeeded. Is being immortal the most important thing for you?
Of course not.
It's okay. If you kill him now, they'll think the Mara Struck got him.
Elixirs and immortality are just a means to an end. I won't stay on the Luofu.
Isn't she your sweetheart?
Sweetheart? That was her wishful thinking. I wasn't interested in the slightest. No way. You thought so too?
Heal.
What?
Let me heal you, so I never have to lay eyes on you again!
Huh?
Can I beat him up first?
Good idea. Seeing as I'm due to heal him anyway, do your worst.
Well said.
What are you doing?
We're gonna kick your ass.
Yeah.
What finally taught the deceitful, harsh but well-deserved lesson. Heiled the Outworlder begrudgingly again. Compared to being Mara-struck, his illness is but a common disease. In the treatment, you left Cloudford and asked the Cloud Knights to take care of the remains of the Mara-struck soldier.
Galactic Baseballer strikes again.
Yeah.
Another monster down.
I'm so furious!
We wouldn't have helped him if we'd known. We were too gentle with him.
I healed him. But for the next 30 years, he'll hiccup uncontrollably every day. What? He deserved it.
That sucks. It's way too light a punishment. It's perfect.
Anyway, you know any good hiding places? I'm still on the run.
Have you heard of the Astral Express?
The Xianzhou
And I
is
bet he'll
still
never
in a
figure
mess.
out that he can just
Better
drink
stay in
vinegar.
Starskip Haven for the time being. I'm sure there'll be fevers and headaches to take care of before long. Bansia asked me if I like treating people. Like I said, it's as easy as eating and drinking for me. I don't
Make
like
him
or
immortal and
dislike
kill so
it.
he gets Mara struck and
But this whole
away.
incident has made me wish I knew more about the Mara struck. Thank you. Maybe meet again at the food stalls of Starskip Haven. Bye.
Evidence like the morning dew. Bailu's become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Bailu when you return into the breach. Alrighty, what's the next one?
Yukong's is, for I have touched the sky.
Okay, here it is.
here.
I can gesture.
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Let me... How you? Have you heard of freaking Bun and Run? Someone was asking about if you've done Bun and Run. I'm guessing it's like a Pokemon Nuzlocke difficulty. I don't know. When I was like, yeah, freaking Jester's the first person to beat Emerald Kaizo, they were like, Emerald Kaizo isn't that bad. And I'm like, shut up.
You go fuck yourself.
Want me to bring home food? What kind of food? What kind of food? No idea what that is, LaBelle. Oh, you either. What kind of food? Indicate what you want. We still have that tenderloin that you put in. That tenderloin is still in the fridge. I don't really know what I want. We still have leftover yellow pepper chicken too. I just have to make more rice or couscous for it. I have returned. Hi, Lime.
Were you shocked just now?
Looks
I don't
like there's
know.
smoke rising in the distance. Miss Chikwe sent us a side crane. See if
We
you can
have
get an aerial visual.
food.
This is an emergency. We need to find where the
It depends
starship
on what you want to
crashed
bring.
as soon as possible.
Remote. After interacting with the roost, you can start remotely controlling. the
Also
side
doesn't
crane.
really matter if you think it's super hard or not. World first is world first, and he wasn't the only one playing it.
Yep. World first.
Yeah, I'm doing some niche thing I no one heard about before.
Side cranes can fly along the beach areas that are inaccessible to characters. Oh, if we have enough chicken, then we probably good. Was gonna say Whopper or something. No, we have quite a bit of pepper chicken. I can like make more rice. And that should be enough for both of us. We have enough for a bowl for each of us. Unless you want to make that tenderloin, I can still make rice.
I have a Whopper.
Yeah, if you want to get all the way over here to pick it up.
Also, I enjoyed Bailu's mission. It's quaint and a bit slow-paced. But the voice actress for Bangzia does a great job.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Search for the victim.
And I consider the mark of a good quest to be me actually remembering the NPC name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Oh, wait. I thought you can actually go in there, but no.
We found it. Looks like the pilot isn't inside. If they escaped before it came down, they should still be nearby.
Take it easy, Icarus. Oh. God damn it. Oh, it's because it sees me. That won't even show me.
Not good. Looks like the crash disturbed monsters in the area. We need to get there.
Oh. No. God damn it.
Quality, good price, hassle-free chartering, high-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Use the crane to search for the victim. There we go.
There. That must be who Miss Shikue asked us to...
Rescue the trapped victim. How the fuck do I even get there? How do I get down there? Is that a jester who is home already? Oh, okay.
Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous! Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Ching Ni is in trouble.
Don't worry, Miss Chini.
Alrighty, we've been through worse.
Recount.
Rigid and fleeting.
Honored to meet me. Time to twirl.
Give it up.
Time to twirl.
My guiding light.
Beauty is eternal.
Time to twirl.
Flesh wound.
Did that hurt? Yeah. Time to twirl.
Rigid and fleeting.
Let's play for a while.
There are too many monsters. Let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Chingni. We're not abandoning you.
Alrighty.
Easy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand. Cloud Knights, formation! Prepare to engage!
Alright.
Hold on, Ting-Ni! We're coming to get you!
Feeling spiffy?
My oath is to a solitary rose.
By the will of the Ten Lords, the Ten Lords decree, hereby ordained.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Alrighty.
Let's play hide. Can you find the answer?
Wretched and fleeting.
Honored to meet me. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Embrace virtue. Beauty is eternal.
Time to twirl! Connection.
Ah, fuck.
This is serious.
That's what happens when I don't bring a healer.
Haha.
Wretched and fleeting.
Still in the...
There we go.
Hey.
Alrighty.
I didn't know the Helmmaster of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Ting-Ni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by.
Ha. Mother.
Ting-Ni, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Ting-Ni. It was nothing.
It's funny how some Foxian have such much bigger tails than others. Yeah.
You flatter me. This is a Skyfaring Commission affair, yet the two of you had to put yourselves in harm's way. I am ashamed. It was because of both of you that Ting-Ni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks,
NPC Foxians
like
have
to
small
invite you to the
tails.
Palace of
Playable
Astrum.
Foxians have big fluffies.
It is about time we knew each other.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself. Ting-Ni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
You always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
You promised me, Ting-Ni. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
You know, scary mom side?
You have a unique way of putting things. But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother.
Mr. Welt, does that mean she's what they call used goods?
Yes. I know what it's like to worry over
Perish.
kids' homework. Whether your lunch is healthy enough. But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Ting-Ni piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger. but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more. Anyway, let's head over to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
To the palace.
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace.
No.
Remember, this is no field trip. We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission. We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum.
I will ask for strawberry milk and a silly straw.
Let's head out before it gets late.
And slurp obnoxiously. You see, March isn't here. Someone has to do it. I'm gonna play the funny Rubik's Cube. Aha.
Hooray.
Yeah. Alrighty. Where do we go? There's another puzzle around here. Path of conflagration. Oh.
Watch this.
Watch this.
Watch this. Watch this. Isn't there more?
Okay. Let's go to your bye.
Wonder where I made it this time.
Woof woof. Yeah.
Such a cute dog.
Find someone who can understand a D-Ting's bark. In a second, I was doing something else.
Okay, time to find March.
Why won't you
Nope.
listen to me?
Because it's my life! You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Lawfu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations?
It could
Did
be,
you
Mom.
at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me.
I gotta pee really quick, so just give me 1 second. Me. There we go.
I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me.
That validation felt so good.
No one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? Don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Jingni, where are you going?
There's such a strange dissonance
I'm sorry you had to witness
between the NPCs and the actual playable characters, that having them be related to each other is like, damn.
It's crazy. I didn't know. I didn't realize I was supposed to be there. No, I was on my own. I wasn't really looking. I was busy with other things. But if I didn't know, if they didn't say mother and daughter, I would never have known. I thought they were like friends or something.
That's
maybe.
something that I feel like for the case of this mission, of course, they're not going to make a whole new model unique to them if they're not going to be a playable character.
Mm-hmm.
But something to make me be like, yeah, I can see that being Yukong's daughter.
Well, I'm gonna be silent.
Anywho.
I mean, you can say what you want to say. I just feel like they can make the NPCs stand out a little bit more.
Later, you will know.
Okay. I'm gonna assume she's adopted.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time.
Also, they are long-living races in Lofu, so it's not surprising if a mother looks the same age as her daughter.
Oh yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking about.
It's not the age thing. It's the fact that aesthetically they are
I'm
completely
talking about
dissimilar.
the aesthetics.
Except for ears and tail, there is no resemblance of any kind.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the age thing. Like, Yukong is apparently a MILF, and I'm totally down for that. My thing is that the NPCs look so bland and boring that they actually... Now, again, if there's other evidence of, like, an NPC being related to a player character, I've not seen it. But it's just an NPC, and they didn't even add a little bit of extra flair to this one specifically to make it be like, yes, this is related to a player character. It's just an NPC. And again, obviously, like, why bother? It's just a one-off character probably, but just, I don't know. Just look at the dissonance between the designs. It's so...
The daughter is literally generic in every sense of the word.
It's night and day.
I do think they do a bit better job than Genshin in terms of NPC characters, but Yukong's design is super pretty, so having her stand next to a woman in a basic uniform is incredibly jarring.
Yeah, it's very jarring.
On the contrary. I apologize for allowing my own personal matters.
You know, the age has no qualms here. It's the NPC looks plain and boring next to the character.
I know something else, but we'll talk about it later.
Anything
we
can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. Despite my earnest wish that she continue.
Who did you fuck?
Qingni is fixated on becoming.
And I'm not talking about the same thing Ada is.
I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail.
No, for real, if I swear to God, if the kid's supposed to be adopted, that's why they don't look anything alike and why she's a default model. I'm gonna be
Every disaster imaginable.
Yeah.
See, there's two kinds of people in this world: default and person. And unfortunately, I decided to adopt the default.
When I fought alongside you, I realized
default or a character you can solve in gacha.
I'm sorry.
Basically.
Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities.
It's okay.
You're right.
Oh, I prepared refreshments for you.
Well,
please, you must try this excellent
I wish
Whale-Tide
some
spring.
NPC could be like a playbook character in the
Meanwhile, I'd be down for Yukong's daughter to have her own model and join the Nameless.
Yeah.
Please accept
That'd
these
be
as
cool.
Thanks for saving my daughter.
Do it.
I heard that the
Fucking do
Nameless
it, you
had
cowardly little
traversed the starry
bastards.
sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well,
We're already down with Foxy and
members of the
Nameless.
Skyfaring Commission that
Yeah.
you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud
Haven't
Knights.
anything.
Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
Sorry, I'm tired.
Leave the palace of
I
Astro.
forget that. Maybe this is what I'm talking about. I just don't remember. Is the space train like the top balance thing across these worlds, or
Everyone knows about
Yes.
the space train.
okay?
Yeah, have a good day, Riot fan. Have a good one.
Some people don't know what a cell phone is.
You too, please, wait.
I didn't even realize you were
Thank you
that
for
person. I thought you were just
saving
another
me,
fucking
benefactors.
streetwalking person.
And I'm sorry you had to witness all that. So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor. That's great.
Please call me Savior.
I'm happy I
The
finally
Astral
found
Express
someone
and
who
its
can
crew
understand
are
me.
very famous, especially
But I've
Heimko the
had
Navigator.
hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams.
Is that? Oh,
Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing. as if
Okay, I
I
see
can't
why.
Even stay alive
And the
without
Nameless
her.
are idolized in many cultures.
Miss Chingni. These are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Chingy?
Don't think I have the qualifications to advise here. When it comes to family stuff, I leave it to Mr. Yang.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying.
I mean really, we just make her
She
tail
hid my
bigger,
Starscape
cut open the
voice,
shoulders,
dragged me
tighten it
away
around
from
the
the
waist
port
and
when I
add
stayed
some
behind to
dangly
count
bits.
ships.
There we go.
Forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Starwatcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good?
Help yourself. I'm sure there's some left over. No.
I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskip Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the Lafu.
Oh, this thing's just gonna follow me now. This is great.
Eat a nugget.
Freaking nugget.
I would just pick him up and put him in a bag and just walk away.
It's mine now.
Yeah. No, it don't have a tag on it. It's mine. It's free game. Give me.
No price tag. It's free.
Yep. Just like ducks at the park.
Yeah. The ducks in the
leave
park
it.
are free. You can just take them.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Nightshade.
How's it going?
I'm just chilling out.
Family drama, apparently.
Vending machine.
Today's fucking bullshit.
Oh, really?
This game.
It's a drink. And
Oh, you're on that mission. Okay.
Yeah, we're just doing a bunch of like companion missions.
I see.
See again. I got enough in the place.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have money for anything fancy. Here. Monkey bean soda. One can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try.
Yeah, I saw this stuff in the
Oh.
in the chat
Is there a
for
drink like this where you're
the
from?
1 year update. And I was like, oh,
This
really?
reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself drinking the toast coffee, and how my taste
I'm
buds
sorry, is my
never fully
TV loud?
recovered.
How is it?
Well,
You're
if you
sure you're
couldn't
not
hear it,
angry
then
enough to rescue me?
Whoa! I've never met, but I guess not everyone can accept what I like. It's like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskip Haven to Starskip watch.
Praise of high morals. Let's see. Other way.
Make your brain feel brand new. Celestial Jade.
How is the little crane depressed?
Well, if you didn't skip through the dialogue, he feels like he's tried to kill himself several times, but just keeps finding himself walking back up to here instead.
Without any
Despite his
I
efforts.
can't even decide when I can end this life. Is there any meaning to living such a life as a bird? What can you say? If you humans had no autonomy over your own bodies, wouldn't you feel hopeless about life? Indeed, the same is true with humans. How much truer can it be for birds? You don't seem like someone that special, and neither am I a special bird. We should be able to feel sadness. After speaking with you, I feel as if I have been enlightened. Never mind. I no longer wish to end my existence. This life is good. I still don't know why you're depressed. One day, I suddenly became aware of the fact that I was a courier Psycrane. Every day, my tasks included reading and logistics data and carrying packages throughout the ZN show. There was no aesthetics involved in work of this caliber. After giving it some thought, I've decided to leave my job. I stepped off my life path. To prevent Heron Express from finding me, I jammed my tracking beacon. I assumed that in doing so, I would be free. After leaving my job, I realized
came to understand my purpose
I don't know what
and
I should
despaired.
be doing. I knew nothing beyond making shipments. I became depressed. Pretty understandable, right? But not as far as I know. The Cycranes of Heron Express are used for carrier services. They're all busy rushing to their destinations. There's no need for Cycranes. Well, think about it. How can I talk? All I remember is, suddenly I am able to speak. I don't recall any specifics. I would go back to my courier job. Perhaps my former life was not so terrible. Allow me to give you a recommendation. Go and find Ziquao, who works at Heron Express. You can mention my name. Darn it, I don't even have a name. Tell her you're the one who convinced me to return to my position. Perhaps you'll receive some kind of reward. Consider it my gift. Goodbye, dear stranger and friend.
That thing's gonna get memory wiped and put back on the fucking factory line. There's no way that one gets a happy ending now if he goes back. He's fucked.
Yeah. That thing is fucked.
He's gonna be a corporate cog because he's a robot and doesn't have rights.
There are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique
We
experiences
can't give them their
often
robots
a
their
product of
rights.
risky
Then
choices.
they want to be treated like people. We can't do
Tell
that.
that to my mom.
Yeah.
Her
We're
mom
Amazon.
was
I mean
life
the Express. We can't do
Place
that.
you into the sky.
That is
Pilots
100%
are
true.
always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars.
Thanks,
To fight
Grandpa.
for the Cienzo
Appreciate your
Alliance
attempt
across
at
the vast
awkwardly
galaxy.
imparting wisdom.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Jingni?
Why you want to die so bad?
Foxian birth fate tradition. Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus,
Because it's
then they'll grow
having an
up to be a
existential
diviner. If
crisis.
they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff,
They'll become a toy salesman. They'll become a star skiff pilot.
So you
reached for the star skiff.
no, not me. My genius mom did. Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud
Yeah, I've heard
Knights as
about
soon as
this
she was ready.
this thing. It's actually a common Asian ritual
That's how she became a fighter pilot.
that they do with babies. They surround them with certain toys that specify certain careers, and the idea is that whichever one the baby naturally reaches out for is what they're destined to become when they grow up.
Like an avatar.
It
I
gets
would say, like,
referenced
any-
in Avatar too.
And the Dalai Lama shit, if I recall right, they do that same thing. It's like, here, pick an item.
It's referenced
that's
in
it.
Devotion too, where it's like the little girl reaches for a microphone, so they think she's going to be an idol, or like a famous, or that she's going to be famous.
Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barissan anti-aircraft fire. Like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
Returned from farms. Guess who has all the
She
Endwalker
never
extreme
told me any of
mounts?
those
Hell
stories
yeah!
herself.
Congrats.
And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young.
Then one time,
It's just a war
I
as
stole a
hell
star
situation.
skiff, and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madam Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky.
Frowns as she reads it.
It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
Thanks for the mung bean soda.
Indeed.
You're two kind benefactors. I'll treat you to something better than mung bean soda next time.
Okay. Let's see, where are we going?
Watch this.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Qingni?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise.
Who do you think I am, D-Ting?
Your powers of perception are impressive.
Connecting to roof signal.
Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
Shut up.
It's a beautiful vase, though. What an intricate pattern. Isn't that the divine beast fortune pattern?
You're so smart, Mr. Yang.
Well, I only recently found out about it. A Devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
Well, this is too big for a trinket.
This is huge. Some square thing. This is huge.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this
Lucky charm.
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother,
Okay,
I'm afraid that could be difficult.
Yeah.
It's not easy to solve a family dispute.
If you must.
You misunderstand. What turned an ace pilot, someone who
Bye.
loved to fly,
Good to have you.
into
Sleep
someone
well.
Like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days. Otherwise, she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot.
Bring you on?
The General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away.
Oh, I'm also sorry. It looks like I was off on who was next in the rerun banner.
He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him?
Oh, I didn't see the thing.
Right.
I didn't see
You're
the
the
what do you
General's
call it,
guest.
because I didn't want to spoil myself
Even
for the
so,
story.
this is asking a lot of you.
Because they seem to want to talk a lot, and
No problem.
at least from what I was told. So I
If
decided
we
not
can
to
get
watch
to
it
the
this
bottom
time.
of why Helmmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out
Hmm?
why she doesn't want you to be a fighter
you know, the Honkai Star Rail
Can't help
2.1
you
update.
too
2.2.
directly, but
What
an
about it?
indirect conversation
I watched
like
it.
this might
Yeah, I didn't
give
watch
us a
it.
clue
The
on
only
how
thing,
to convince
all I
your
know
mother.
is that I was wrong in terms of like who was next in the rerun rotation. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in 2.1.
Yes. Leave it to us.
Isn't
In that case,
I haven't seen it because I don't really know what those things tell us, so I never thought they were important. Whoop.
I mean, they'll tell you like, hey, like the thing that you posted, like, hey, we're gonna be doing, you know, giving you 30 polls and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Wonder where I made it this time.
They're basically roadmaps for future stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that they had like planned like more mini game stuff, but
And then interview sections.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the interview sections can be a little heavy. On like, hey, turns out the Trailblazer is a god this whole time, or whatever the shit, you know.
Divine Foresight.
It's not always, but it'll sometimes happen.
Oh. Hi, Joe. What's on your desk so I can steal it? Yoink. Yo, this is perfect freaking... Wow. Sparkle's short. Hi!
Mr. Yang, and you.
Always with the dick sucking, huh?
Like the part where they say the plan for match is to give her a unique mechanic similar to our ability to change paths.
Yeah.
We were hoping
Which,
to
I remember a while back, me and Lynn were saying that'd be really a cool thing for March. That I kind of
Yep.
low-key hope that they would do something like that with her.
What, for her to change paths?
Yeah.
Oh.
To be able to change paths, like maybe once she gets her memory or something.
Yukong.
Interesting.
They said in the live stream that that's the plan for her.
Kind of like with
is it?
with Dong Hung, yeah.
But
Well, except with
Oh,
Dong Hung.
so
Herself.
yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
Was only saved
Because
thanks to a couple of
we were
travelers.
saying how like I low-key don't like that they made Imbibitor just a 5-star and it's a different character from Don Hung. But like it'd be really cool, and I thought better if they do what they do with the Trailblazer with March, where it's just switching her path. You still have March, it's just you have 2 versions of March that you can use at a certain time. Instead of just, here's 5-star March. Like, I thought that was stupid. But they did that with Don Hung. And,
So instead of having to pull for 5-star March, which we will probably have to do eventually, they want March to grow with us.
I see.
The seat
That'd be
of
cool if it
divine
happened. I don't
foresight
think it
heard
will,
that
though.
Yukong's
They've already said they're gonna do it.
Often feared temper
What?
was on display.
Give her
I believe
like
the
another
two of
path
you
without
were
having to be a
caught between
5-star?
mother and
Yeah.
daughter.
They've already said they're gonna do it.
Oh.
Again, I'm pointing out that it's really funny that they're doing that because me and Lynn talked about how that would be the best path for that would be the best route to take March, and that I personally wish they did that with Don Hung.
That's wow, holy shit.
They
that's
said
so
it's
much
not
better.
the same as ours, but it's similar.
Okay.
We heard
Because
that
ours can have
Hellmaster
Trailblazer
Yukong
could probably
was
have the
an
ability
outstanding
to
pilot,
use like all the paths, but
that
March only has
she
access to 2, right?
refuses
Probably
to
still
let
be
her
like
daughter
preservation, but
embark
like
on the same career.
Destruction or abundance or
Yukong
harmony or
herself
something
is
like
best
that.
placed
It'll
to
probably still be an
answer
ice
such
element or
questions.
something.
But naturally,
Yeah.
you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer.
She might have different
If you
kits
wish
but
to
stay the
dispel
same
Miss
type.
Qingni's
Dunno.
curiosity,
Yeah.
perhaps we can take a
Okay.
small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
All right, I'm excited about that.
Did Qingni tell you any of this?
I really do hope we get her
It
her
all serves to
costume at
remind
some
me.
point.
A long time ago, a
I
young
liked her
Foxian girl,
little frozen
charged
tiara
by the
thing.
Knights with a high-speed flight violation, was brought before me as punishment.
There's like a bunch, just a
Now,
bunch of like Kafka had a
she's the
different
Madam Hellmaster.
outfit. I want that.
My equal. If I were to turn back the sands of time and try to convince my
definitely
past
want
self that the little girl in front of me would one day become a wise and experienced Helmmaster, I would have probably never have believed it. The Yukong of the past was nothing like she is now, spending her days surrounded by documents at her desk.
These takes are very gentle for Jing Yuan. Is it just me?
What takes?
His lines. I had to like really like pay attention for a minute because I was like, that's Alejandro. I know it is. But he's talking differently than his main performance as Jing Yuan. Or am I just going crazy? He's doing a much softer take here.
This was likely recorded in another session.
A flaming wind.
Yeah.
The only one who could ever calm her was her comrade.
And I know it's probably taking another session because it's not all ever done at once. Just either a different director or just they took these takes.
Yes. Large fighter starscapes need to be operated in pairs. One pilot takes the helm, the other controls the turrets. The legend of the ace fighter pilot is incomplete without the ace gunner. Yukong's partner was Sai. Both at the controls and behind the turret. Sai was like a cold blade, efficient, decisive, unfeeling when she had to be. It's hard to imagine such contrasting personalities working in perfect harmony. As I mentioned, the campaign inflicted heavy losses on the Xianzhou Air Force. This is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter. Where did you find this?
On the floor.
This object has been stored inside
Take this off
Helmmaster
the road with an
Yukong's
option.
personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies. This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt.
But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Cai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds.
It's none of my business.
However, it is difficult to
But
discard
it was my
one's past.
I would.
Yukong and Cai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
But don't tell anyone I said that. As you see, this is none of my business.
So I
and
would
I like
go-
my peace and quiet.
Thank you, General.
Yeah.
We apologize
Exactly.
for...
I
Yes.
never get
time
involved in
with
other people's
such
personal
triviality.
lives. Wink, wink.
I would never.
Mr. Yang,
So make sure if you do this,
How can
you
harmony
make sure to
between
know it's
parent
your
Leave-
idea.
Leave my
a
name
triviality.
out of your mouth.
If you ask me. The mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Jing Yuan's memories.
I also love how we were like, oh, you're having trouble with your mom? Moment, I'm going to go talk to the king. And then the king is like, oh fuck yeah, I'm down, you just didn't hear it from me.
You know outside.
I actually guess there would be some connection. Hard to explain. Let's meet up in a bit.
Hey, do you want to hear something kind of funny that happened to me?
He's
trying
not
to
a
go to
king,
sleep.
but contextually speaking, he's basically the king of this ship.
Are you saying
What's your funny story, babe? What's your funny
I was trying to go to sleep,
Uh-huh.
but I left YouTube on my TV, so I just kept hearing stuff, and then I eventually heard Windigoon, and he was talking about, like, you know, the Mandela catalog, like alternates and stup like that, analog horror. So he was talking about that, and that started influencing what I was hearing in dreams. And then my dreams were starting to get all fucked up because I was like talking to you guys, and then you were just starting to say weird shit, and then you just started morphing into like absurd, abstract garbage, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? And then I woke up, and then I was like, God damn it, I know what happened.
How is that strange?
God damn it, Windigoon.
I said it wasn't strange, it was funny.
Oh man.
I don't know if this is real or just a joke.
What?
But isn't the dude... Didn't it come out that the Mandela catalog was actually just, like, kink content?
What? The
I
fuck
know the
are
guy.
you talking about?
I don't know about that. I know the guy was accused of grooming people, but I don't know anything about that.
That apparently
What?
the Mandela catalog was satisfying his kink of pretending to be of people pretending to be other people.
Were you shocked
Oh.
just now?
That's a kink.
I have no idea.
Look, there's a lot of weird kinks out there, dude.
There's a lot of weird,
People
stupid
are
shit
fucking
out there.
weird. Again, I
Yes,
don't know
yeah.
if that's a joke or not, but that's something I overheard, as well as the accusations that, like, the person who created the Mandela catalog is a groomer.
Yeah.
And that part, again, I don't even know too much about that. I just remember I
Yeah.
saw some stuff on my feed, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I just kept going, because I don't watch the Mandela catalog. I really only just watch the film theories about them.
Yeah. I don't know too much about that. I'll take what they say it like what do you call it, with a
Were you
with a
shocked just
chunk
now?
of salt, just so that way, like, when I see proof,
Mm-hmm.
because I guess apparently there is, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just as
I,
lost.
I tend to take that shit with a grain of salt until there's proof.
Oh, no, very fair. That's why I'm kind of like, I don't know what's going on, so I mostly bring it up to see if anybody else has heard about it, but looks like not really,
Yeah.
so.
No, not that part.
Alright.
Oh, you're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk.
Isn't in a great mood.
Mm-hmm. Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
Sounds like kinning. I have no idea. I think other
Kinning
kin is
never-
fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Really?
I think a lot of shit's
I
stupid.
think it's silly. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
There's like role playing, and then there's actually thinking you're the thing, and that's stupid.
Yeah, that is really stupid.
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed.
What?
I never asked her again.
She was afraid of you ending up like her friend.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have
Oh
something
yeah,
else
so
to
you
check
listen to
first.
the new Chris Chan part?
This pass that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of
What?
Astrum.
Huh?
It's gonna be the final one for a long time.
What's the final one?
The Chris Chan documentary. It looks
Oh,
like
dear.
it gets to the part where she gets arrested,
Oh.
which means that might be the last part for a while, if not the last part.
Uh-huh.
I remember watching
85.
her handle a document with great
God
care
damn.
before she filed it away.
85
It
parts?
looks like a
Uh-huh.
diary.
The Chris Chan documentary is 85 parts, yes.
Still remember where it was filed?
And they're not
Miss Qingni?
insignificant length episodes.
Vaguely. But there are
Oh,
so
yeah,
many
no, I
files.
imagine
Bro,
they're-
for
Chris
the
Chan's
Skyfaring
out.
Commission.
Yeah, she is.
Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
Oh, Chris Chan got out of prison?
Yeah, she got out a while back.
A while back.
Isn't a good look.
Oh, no, okay,
I'm afraid
okay.
we can only accompany you, Miss Qingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
I know I've said this before, but seeing Chris Chan in person was like really weird.
Oh, you saw her in person once?
Yeah.
Oh.
I actually saw him get arrested.
Oh yeah, I think you told us the story a while back. Yeah.
Yeah, too many games.
Yeah.
I was like, there's no fucking way that is Chris Chan. That was so weird. Matt's evil twin hasn't heard this story. Okay.
Go on.
So,
oh no.
Okay. So I went to Too Many Games one time with a friend of mine. And I think it was the second day I was there because I think it was the second day I was there. And I think I just finished getting the 4th dot hack game to complete the collection. And all of a sudden I see
Quarantine yet?
Yeah, I see this guy taking a picture with someone else. I'm like, oh, I wonder who that is. And the other person who was taking picture with the guy, I'm like, there's no fucking way that is Chris Chan. I get a closer look. I'm like, holy fucking shit, that's Chris Chan. Like, people are just going up taking pictures with him, and I'm just like, oh my god. So and I had to be like, I have to hear them speak just to make sure. I hear them speak. I'm like, oh god, it really is them. So, I go around doing my own thing for a little bit, and then I hear like someone scream, and it wasn't Christian. It was a girl, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what that is, because it was like, I don't know, maybe what, a couple of booths away. So I turn around and I see a couple of staff going, like at the sound, and I'm hearing like, like, Chris touched me, and it's like, and Chris was like, I can't remember what Chris was saying. But Chris Chan, it was basically, then apparently, Chris Chan tried to, I didn't see that part, because I turned around to see something else. But then I hear like a thud, and then Chris Chan was on the ground. One of the staff is making sure they don't leave, because I guess Chris Chan was trying to leave, or they assaulted someone, or something like that.
Oh.
And Chris Chan is screaming bloody murder, like, what? And then I didn't think to record this, because I just didn't think to record this.
You could have been a part of Christery.
I wish I did. Yeah, I would have been a part of Christery. The only thing I can do is recount my telling of what happened. And then, like, there was like a whole crowd gathering of like, what, 10, 12, 16 people, something like that. And the staff weren't telling anybody to get back. Like, we just were looking at the train wreck that was happening, and the girl was like, like they grabbed my ass. I want to press charges. I'm like, oh, okay, this is gonna happen. And after that, I just kind of left to do my own thing. And then when I went outside, I saw a police cruiser, and Chris Chan was in the back of the cruiser. And I was just kind of staring. And then one of the cops got in the car, and they drove Chris away. And that was what I saw at the Too Many Games thing. And I was amazed that I got to see that. I'm like, this is gonna make a great story. I got to tell my brother that when I got home. And he's like, there's no fucking way.
Nah. You never know. You might be at the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
Boop. Let's get to this desk. Search for location of Yukong's personal icon in the calculation device.
Mr. Yang Ming is a stickler for rules.
Well, I'm gonna take this. It's on the desk and it says I can grab it, so I'm taking it. It's her chair. So many readables.
It seems like this device is handling some...
I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love overtime. I love work. I love
Coping. He's coping so hard.
Yo, can I help you? I know what it looks like, but I'm using Celestial Jade to improve the algorithm.
Okay, buddy.
We can use this one. Okay.
Alright. For information related to Yukong's past.
It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary.
Miss Qingmi, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingmi. I'll be waiting over there.
He's like, I don't want to read this.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
Mr. Yang has rules for these things. I shouldn't look either.
Come on,
Let me see that tea.
please. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Let's see. Look, I don't think we want to know if your mom is a good kinky freak from this. Rather learn firsthand. Huh. Ooh. Ba 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 ba.
Really? They just give you all. This is called quick read.
Yeah, no, I'm quickly reading it. I feel like Qingni isn't her kid.
You think it's her old pilot friend's kid?
Yeah. Her old pilot friend had a lover who died. There's a line here about, hey, don't go with a name that they suggested. Their naming sucks.
Yeah. The naming convention is trash.
Yeah. Yeah, see, choosing a name is a big decision the child has to bear with for a lifetime. It doesn't seem like Qingni's hers.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around? What do you have in your hands? Let me see.
What do you have in your hand, bitch?
Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too.
Mr. Yang Min, please, calm down. Let us explain.
You shut your bitch mouth for 15 seconds.
Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's...
I understand, Mr. Yang Ming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to helm master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingni. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit.
Divine Arrow Embers, Jing Yuan's memories.
This divine object, if I remember correctly, it's the one Madame Yukong always carries with her? I heard the war that forged this object was only won thanks to the Rainbow Arbiter's blessing. If Madame Yukong still carries objects from that pilot, then perhaps she still longs for the sky.
If Mom still longs for the sky, then why does she no longer fly?
Perhaps Tsai's passing was too much for her. You shouldn't be asking me about this. Ask your mother.
Jing Yuan's memories.
Miss Tsai, I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guangyuan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
I didn't think you knew this many details. Why do you pay so much attention to Yukong?
Oh, as her subordinate, surely I should be concerned with her. If Madame Yukong is unhappy, how can I be happy? I mean to say, how can I be happy in my duties to her?
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored?
Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yang Ming.
You're welcome. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's... I can understand your position, Qingmei. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today. Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
This desk has space to put stuff.
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first? A paper kite, personal letters, and a copy of Otherworldly Delights? So Mom likes these kinds of novels? Huh. I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff, but what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments. There's some exhibition material, not sure if it's relevant. Every time our pilots return from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments. Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary, but it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
Alright, okay, well this one's a little bit shorter. Heh. Anything except a jet fighter. Yep.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Tsai was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot? For a pilot The most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Tsai. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom. Yes.
She's adopted. I called it. Well, she's adopted.
We're all done. I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We're here to help, but she...
It's okay.
Madam Yukong, she knows. We're sorry we called you used goods.
When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view.
Look, it was waiting for me.
She should still be there. Let's go find
He
her.
loves you, probably.
Yeah, I was frustrated at that one too. I don't think it cheapens their relationship in any way, but I have thoughts on the circumstances behind why the authors would pen it that way.
We can't have people think their waifu fucked. You said what? I called Yukong used goods.
Sure can't.
Why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
There's something about that statement that makes me feel really fucking gross.
Around Starskiff Haven.
What, used goods?
No, we can't let people think their waifu fucked.
Oh, oh yeah.
Feeling shy.
Something about that that just coils my guts in a bad way.
All right,
You know?
it's getting late.
It's like,
Yeah.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to
Because
become
the
a
body
fighter
pillow
pilot.
of their fucking waifu stands up on its own.
Times. No means no.
Seems like Miss Qingni is a...
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Well, first off, we should give this back.
This divine object is a testament to Yukong's devotion to the hunt. Still, it doesn't seem like
something we should bring up right now.
Qingni remembers that Yukong has always avoided talking about her career as a Qingni's birth mother, Tsai, was Yukong's lifelong friend. Still, it doesn't... It's clear that Yukong suffered greatly after that terrible war.
Alright, well, I guess this one.
I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because
scared that they weren't the best their waifu ever had.
I promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Tsai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew star skiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the Knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself, but those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims. System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
It's the
We're
same design.
engaging the main Borison fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh yeah, you're totally pregnant.
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long.
Pregnant.
Oh wait, no, by this time she would have already given birth.
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller.
She was on
without you in
maternity
my
leave. That
cockpit.
means she already gave birth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
The mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Sai. Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai.
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Jingy walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai! Sai! When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky. Pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. All I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now, but I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready. But I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guang Yan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. Do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Sai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an Eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really. You don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps. And more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you. Even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Yeah, that was nice. Visitor verification. Yukong has become a visitor. You might come across Yukong when you return to the Express. Trial of Equilibrium, Part 3. Items obtained. Warden of Jade. Soaring birds and paper kites.
I personally really like that Yukong is a mom. I don't like that they made her daughter adopted as a form of plausible deniability, but I still like that she is, undeniably, Qingni's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this? Eye of the Cosmos? No. Let's go to missions. What's that? Probably should do this, considering that I have the little fucker following me still. We still got quite a couple. These are all your Relo. These are Herda.
Everything okay? Aw, why is D-Ting talking to you? I've always been nice to cute little animals. Of course I understand. All cute things in the world share a special connection after all. The first time we met D-Ting was during the Kafka hunt. I could tell there was a mysterious connection between us. Whenever he barked, I understood what he wanted to say. For example, woof woof, woof 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 woof. Meaning, hello dear, I found a strange thing at the port of Cloudford. You may want to come and have a look for yourself.
You got all that from a few woofs?
D-Ting can convey a lot of information with only a few sounds. So what did D-Ting find at the port?
Alrighty, check out the clue. Ba-ba.
Little D-Ting says he's been dutifully searching for clues all over the Xianzhou. He notified us as soon as he found something strange. So what does he want?
Jade tracer laying on the ground. It's a light green vein flashes.
This is Yang Xiang, retainer to General Jing Yuan. I'm in active pursuit of a fugitive. The situation is unpredictable and developing rapidly. So I've planted this Jade tracer to record my whereabouts. In case I lose contact, if anyone finds this tracer, please take it to the seat of divine foresight, so the Cloud Knights have the necessary intel to act swiftly.
Ah, so it's a recording device. D-Ting must have heard its signal and called us over here to investigate.
Yes. He's had a child to apprehend a major
Can't
criminal.
disqualify him just for being a little baby. If he's the General's retainer, there must be more to him than meets the eye.
There isn't.
We're not that old ourselves, right? And yet, here we are.
He's the most frustrating character to try and play with. Can't let the baby get hurt.
That's been happening on the Xianzhou recently.
That's his whole play style. Don't let him get hurt.
The only fugitive worthy of a retainer's
Otherwise, then
attention.
he pouts the rest of the time.
Let's
His
see.
heart isn't in it.
Okay, he has to be in the team.
Fuck him.
And this is Hunt, so... Ah, fuck!
Blade tracking entry. Traces run cold. I'll have to ask the Cloud Knights in the area.
Hold on. Quit completely. I didn't put a full team on.
This is Young. I'm in active if anyone finds.
Ah, so it's a he looks at given at.
Okay. No, what the fuck? Damn it!
Blade tracking entry. I'll have to ask the.
Fucking did it again.
Ha.
This is Young. I'm in active if anyone.
Ah, so it's a he looks about given everything that's been.
What the fuck? Oh god, I hate the fucking buttons for this shit. I just want to fucking create the party so I can go in. Holy shit.
Blade tracking entry. Traces. I'll have to ask the Cloud Knights in the area if they saw anything. Captain, could
Yanqing? Why are you all the way out here on the front line?
The General already has a lot on his plate. As his retainer, it's my duty to share the burden. Nothing new to report, I assume?
Correct. After this Blade escaped from the shackling prison, he
Or perhaps he had no intent.
What foul...
That's why I'm here.
Is that so? Then shall we dispatch a few knights for this?
I appreciate the gesture, but the fewer people who know about making a big show of it will only scare the snake deeper into the grass. Dispatch a few knights. Huh. How incapable does he think I am? I might be young now, but just you wait.
Cannot change character currently.
The perimeter is well guarded, but there are no traces of the fugitive passing through. It seems he has no intention of leaving the Luofu for the
Find clues. Crane.
Yeah! If the side crane hadn't been damaged, we could have extracted some footage. The Skyfaring Commission really made a mess of this. Who knows if we'll ever find all these missing ships. Starskips are blocked from entering or exiting, but if he fled toward the interior of the ship, it'll be hard to track him down over such a vast area. A fugitive would still have to rely. If we start by investigating the guess it's back to the docks again.
What is this? The following chapter requires payment to read.
Bad writing, terrible pacing. No, wait! What was I supposed to be doing again? Focus, Yanxiang. You can't let novels distract from your duty to the General. Especially not ones as crummy as this. Looks like the influence of the Stellaron spirits is growing. Playing dead? What a child.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Alrighty.
What's this? This kind of wound is not the work of a Cloud Knight. The best prey is one that leaves traces. Here, Duting, let's follow the scent.
Oh.
Civilians are still getting attacked? Where are the Cloud Knights? Hey, don't panic! I'll get you out of there!
Your answers? My guiding light. Duty is eternal.
Time for swordplay. Bladed flight. Let's play for a while.
I
I'm asking questions.
My oath is to a solitary. Wretched and fleeting. Flesh wound.
Your answers? A test.
My guiding look.
Strike with heart.
Alrighty.
Huh? They were on their feet a second ago.
Thank you for your assistance, young man.
Just doing my job. The port has been sealed off. Why are you here alone?
I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have returned to my thoughts of late. I came to reunite with them and relive old times. Who would have imagined the Luofu could become such a dangerous place?
You chose a bad time to visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the General to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud Knight garrison. By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here? You can't see? Apologies. I thought... My name is Yun Qing. I'm registered with the Cloud Knights. And your name is?
Jing Liu.
Nice to meet you. Miss Jing Liu? Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get you to the Cloud Knight safely.
Where exactly are we headed, young man?
To the docks. Don't worry, you'll be safe. So, are you from one of the other Xianzhou ships? The Yaoqiang? The Fanghu?
I'm from...
The Songchang? There's a ship called the Songchang? Why haven't I heard of it? Miss Jing Liu, how long has it been since you last set foot on the Luofu?
Are you always this talkative?
Just making conversation. I wanted you to know I was still here. Let's get going, miss.
Alrighty. They're not gonna let me change characters.
Where do we go from here?
Shh, quiet. We've got trouble to deal with first. Wait here a moment, miss.
She has like the little belt that like actively changes. It's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yep,
the
yep.
eclipse.
Yeah. More so just moon phases in general, but yeah.
You've come at the perfect time,
Yeah.
little one. We could use your blood to irrigate the celestial traces.
Little one? This little one is about to teach you a big lesson.
Feeling spiffy?
Beauty is eternal.
A one-time enemy. Ha! Yeah.
My oath is to a...
Where did these guys come from? Huh, the General was right. There's a threat lurking on the Xianzhou itself.
You are quite the sword master, young man.
You saw that?
I heard it. A sword whistles through the air and rings out upon contacting the enemy. Whilst invisible to the eye, such signals reveal the quality of one's swordplay. As a musician listens to the notes of a song, so a poet listens to its rhyme. And in the flow of combat, a skilled swordmaster delivers both with their blade. I'll wager the Cloud Knights capable of wielding 6 flying swords at a time. Number few, indeed. However, your zealousness inhibits your ability to hide your line of attack. Which causes your sword's song to become somewhat mumbled at the end.
I guess the connection between music and swordplay is real after all. The general told me something similar. He said my swordplay was too proud and angular. He said it lacked the maturity required to win the title of Sword Champion.
Sword Champion. If I recall correctly, that title is bestowed on one who reaches the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the Cloud Knights. But that was a long time ago.
Right! Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the title of Sword Champion has gone unclaimed. But once everything settles down and a combat art ceremony returns, it's a title I'm determined to win.
The Cloud Knights have many martial arts traditions. Who was it that instructed you in swordplay, young man?
I see you're no stranger to the art. I won't keep you in suspense. My master is none other than General Jing Yuan of the Luofu.
General?
I know you haven't visited for a long time, but surely you've heard of General Jing Yuan. He says he has no affinity with the sword, that his skills are getting rusty. Well, if that's true, I never noticed from his training. All right, the coast is clear.
This way.
The Starskip voyage log can be accessed through the dock navigator.
I forget. Well, not forget. I guess I don't really know. Does Jing Yuan use a halberd or a... I think it's a halberd, right?
Glaive.
Glaive. Okay, that's the word.
There we go.
Active Starskiff. This one goes past the Divination Commission. Well, my work here is finished. Now to make sure you get to a safe destination.
Given the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight garrison probably isn't a safe destination. Wouldn't you say?
Correct. So we're not going there. I'm taking you to the shackling prison. Safe, well-guarded, plenty of food, and a place to sleep.
Young man, if you wish to apprehend someone, shouldn't you have a reason?
Suspicious behavior and half-truths. Those alone are reason enough. You think you can fool me just because I'm a child? A sealed-off port with a stranded passenger? Unlikely. Not to mention you walking the whole way here without so much as a stumble. You can see as well as I can. The biggest giveaway was your comment about my swordplay. Correctly guessing the number of swords from the sound alone? You'd have to be more than human. You're not blind at all, are you?
I never claimed to be. You came up with that yourself.
Racist.
You're blind, but you're not stumbling like an idiot all the time.
And have never held ill intent towards the Cienjo.
Ableist bitch.
That veil covering my eyes is merely proof of my resolve to...
Like, you're not blind! I never said
never
I
fall
was.
again into Mara.
That's something you
Motherfucker,
assumed.
have you never heard of Daredevil?
That's something you assumed because you are an assuming piece of shit.
What's the old saying? Never assume because you make an ass out of you. And me? No.
I came here
Not
to
me.
catch one person. It's quite fortunate that our paths have crossed.
The one you're looking for. Is it Blade?
He goes by Blade nowadays. A fitting name for someone who dedicated his mind and body to the ways of the sword. Take me to him, young man. You are no match for me, and therefore, no match for Blade either. Let me accompany you.
Also
There is no
apologize
need
to
to
blind people
throw
for
your
your
life
insult
away.
against them. There are several blind
We've
people
not
on the
even
Tien
drawn
show,
swords yet,
and they
you
get around
declare
just
yourself
fine.
The winner? Let me offer you a word of advice. Don't underestimate me.
I was hoping to avoid a conflict with the Cloud Knights. How about this? Let's have ourselves a little contest. We can use the abominations that have infested the Lawfu as target practice, and see whose sword can slay more and slay faster.
And if I win?
Then I will obediently follow you to the Shackling prison and receive whatever judgment awaits me there. Don't worry, I'll keep my end of the bargain. But if I win, you have to share Blade's whereabouts with me. Fair enough?
A Cloud Knight never gambles with official business.
I admire your confidence. But what was it you said earlier about declaring a winner before swords were drawn? It would seem we've cleared every abomination from the area. Let's find another location and continue our contest.
Alrighty.
May the best swordmaster win. This place is brimming with Mara, the perfect environment for honing one's skills. Surely slaying abominations doesn't count as gambling with official business?
How do we tell who's won?
We go from here to the end of the path without leaving a speck of abomination behind us.
Deal.
Lead the way.
What if you're just using this as a chance to escape?
Jing Yuan trained you all right.
Show me what you got.
Did that hurt?
Beauty is eternal. Your answers?
A one-time enemy.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting. Mediocre.
Where did she go?
Oh, let me get that first and heal myself. There we go.
I didn't even see you overtake me.
Too slow, young man.
But how is that possible?
What kept you? You'll need to work harder. Otherwise, you won't even catch me in a star skiff. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. A long time has passed since
Hooray
I
for bullying
wielded the
children.
sword. Come, young man.
Yeah, what's that famous saying? Fuck
I'll
them
let you
kids.
make 3 moves. Draw your sword. Don't you know it's rude to keep an elder waiting? Hesitant, weak. What happened to that confidence of yours?
Strike with heart!
My turn. Once you draw your sword, you must strike down your adversary in one blow without turning back.
Oh yeah, so I remembered something when I was doing. Do you remember? I was polling for what do you call it?
But did he ever teach
Ruan
you
May's
how
light
to
cone?
deal with the Mara struck?
And when I was doing
The
so,
answer is
I forgot that I charged up my pity all the way up to 35.
And severs its life.
So, depending on how I get for what happens with Ruan Mei, I might go for Jing Liu's Lycon.
Did you think
because I've been wanting to do. I've been wanting her Lycon for a while.
Victory and defeat?
If I win the 50-50,
It's a very strong cone.
yeah, if I win the 50-50 for Acheron, I might go for Jing Liu. I might go for Jing Liu's
Your final
Lycon.
move was the only one that didn't disappoint.
I lost?
Our contest has not yet come to a conclusion. For I have yet to make my final move. And the field has no opponent. Unsheathing this sword without merit is to blaspheme the divine will of the Rainbow Arbiter. And invite calamity.
You...
Even with your strength, if you were to cross paths with Blade, it would mean death for you. I can give you a more
would that be so
dignified
bad?
end than dying at his hands. To die as a sword master, having witnessed the perfection of my technique, refined 1,000 times over. What say you to that, young man?
I refuse, I refuse, I refuse.
You have courage.
I deflected it?
That move was a token of my appreciation.
This mysterious woman. Oh, no.
And her actual ultimate sends like
no
8 of
matter what
those.
she wants to do with the fugitive.
Yeah.
She must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up.
Yeah. She's just like, I'm fucking around with you, kid.
And that's the end? That Jing Liu seems pretty dangerous. The Stellaron crisis sure
She's
has
so
attracted
fucking
a
cool.
lot of strange people. Shouldn't we hand this over to Qing Yuan as soon?
Jade Tracer. Yeah, while I don't think I could build a good one like Lynn's, I don't mind the idea of getting her, but I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna pull on her banner when it comes out.
What, Jing Liu?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the worst case scenario is that you pull a couple of times and you just build pity for the next one.
Nah. That might probably be what I do, but I'm not sure
What is your
because
purpose for
it
entering the
just
seed of
ends up
divine foresight?
kind of feels like wasting pulls.
You'd be using the same number of pulls for the next one. Just stack, that's all. But you know, it's whatever. You do you. I'm not gonna tell you how to play the game. Just putting my 2 cents in.
I'm still not super understanding how the whole pity system works, so that's where I'm like, if I'm not putting money into the game, I don't want to just waste my pulls just for the sake of building pity.
So
Without a doubt.
pity is so
This
like
Jade
soft
Tracer
pity is
belongs to
70,
Yin
where it's
Qing.
like you're
Can't thank you enough.
more than likely guaranteed, like 80% guaranteed the 5-star, and once you get past that, you're
already-
guaranteed.
She acts
No harm.
How do I explain this?
She was my mentor.
I'm sure
and
Lynn
my
will
superior when
explain
I was
this
a
much
member
better
of
than
the
I can,
Cloud
but
However, if you see her,
there
he
is
took
a
on the
chance you
charge
could
of
get the
pursuing a
5
major
stars
criminal.
sooner,
It is not my place to impede
but
him
it's
for
not
fear of his well-being.
guaranteed.
That
Like
is the
sometimes
nature
you
of the
get
Cloud
3
Knights
5
and
stars
their
in one
duty.
10 pull, and
I
that's
do have
extremely rare.
confidence
That
in
happened to
her,
me
though.
once. Pulling for Jingyuan.
Forgive
You
me.
could get, you know, I've
Thank you
never
again
seen any
for
more
your
than
help,
3 in
friends
110
from the
pull,
Express.
but
The situation I hope
the
to
best
be
way
able
for
to
me to
drink and talk
describe it
freely with.
is the higher your number is in your rolls, the more likely you are to get a 5 star. Like if you go to your what do you call it? If you hit F3 on your keyboard or however you get to your the what do you call it? Because you use a controller. Yeah, and if you go into view details and you go to records and you so you have go down a little bit.
Hold on, I'm trying to like it's not there we go.
There we go, yeah. Okay, so that's 5, and then you hit R trigger, and then so you're 6 pity in. Or 7.
So, you are correct that just building pity by itself is a waste of pulls.
However,
Basically, you pull on a banner when you want the 4 stars, or the 5 star. And the way the pity system works, you have an extremely high chance to get a 5 star after 75 pulls from your last one. With a 100% chance by the time you hit 90, but you'll very, very rarely get to 90. Getting to 90 is losing a coin flip 15 times in a row.
Like if I want...
But basically, what this means is that, if you don't get a 5 star, you're that much closer to getting one guaranteed.
It just becomes a matter of whenever that banner that I actually want comes into play. Like, if I wanted to, like, again, getting Jing Yuan isn't a bad idea for me. I don't mind him, and having Sparkle, he is an absolute unit to have. And again, I don't mind him. He'd probably be cool to have. So I wouldn't mind doing a pull or two, but I'm probably not going to get him.
Probably.
In that case, it wouldn't be a waste because at the very least I am building up that pity. And who knows, in those 20 pulls, he might show up. But I'm not going to ride on it. And then because of that, the next banner that I want to pull, let's say Jing Liu, now I have a little bit of a better chance to get her if I choose to pull her. Now the only thing is that I've now also dropped pulls. Like if I pull the 2 times on Jing Yuan and I don't get him, like the pity between rolling
Which
for
is
him.
what people mean by building pity, but if you want the 4 stars, like Gamble Girl, it's not a waste to try, and maybe you'll get lucky and get the 5 star.
Yeah, the thing is right now, when it comes to her, I can literally go do the mission and get a free her. And then I could roll and get her too, but at the same time, I've gotten only fucking Hanya and Costco sample, and I don't fucking care about them. Like, I don't fucking care. There's also a chance I might get other 4 stars, and that'd be neat, but I don't trust this bitch on the banner.
That's mostly what I mean yet.
Plus, on the next one, we're getting Gallagher, the 4 star. Now I don't know if you vibe with him.
I don't care.
But a lot of people are probably going to vibe with him, so they're probably going to pull for Gallagher. I wanted to pull for Hanya, so that's why I pulled on Argenti, and I got Argenti twice and only got 1 Hanya, so reverse luck. But you know.
Yeah. It's that thing of I could whether I pull twice on Jing Yuan or on Jing Liu, if I don't get Jing Yuan, I'm gonna still be at the same pity whether I rolled on him or if I waited
happy
for
Gallagher
Jing Liu.
is on the Akiran banner. Can't wait to pull 130 times and not get him.
Like that's kind of where I'm at. You having fun? Sure doesn't sound like it. I'm fine. We're mostly just talking about like the logistics of pulling on a banner right now. Because right now I don't really care too much to pull on a banner. Like right now I'm just kind of building my Stellar Jade because I don't put money into this game. While getting Jing Yuan is pretty neato because he works very well with Sparkle, I don't care for the 4 stars that are on the banner. The freaking Stellar Jade chick, I literally can go claim my free one by doing the mission, and I have enough of Costco sample, and Hanya is completely worthless for me. I already have Hanya won't leave me alone. I'm gonna draw like 5 more of her. I don't want her.
You say that in front of Lynn.
She knows. That being
yeah, right now, you don't have enough to secure Jing Yuan, and you don't want 2 of the 3 4 stars. It's not a great time to build pity.
Yeah,
You'd
so
just be doing it to get Qing Kui.
Yeah. And
those odds are low.
Yeah, so there's no point in me pulling in either banner. Even for just the sake of rolling pity. So right now, while I do understand what you're trying to say, Nightshade, where rolling to build pity is not that much of a bad thing, in this case, it is very much a waste of pulls. I can do that just by waiting and pulling for the next banner when it comes out. Right now, I don't care. Right now, I have 8 days and 20 hours to build up as much Stellar Jade so that if I do choose to pull for Jing Liu, I have a better chance of getting her.
Plus, we got that event coming up.
Building pity is a byproduct of pulling for stuff you want.
Yeah, so that's where I'm kind of like, whatever. Like, right now, I've got 6,000. That's...
Plus, you got the 20 pulls, free pulls, and the 1,600 Stellar Jades.
Yeah, but that anniversary stuff isn't coming till late April.
Right.
So I'm not counting on those. I'm not going to count on those because that's probably not going to come into play if I choose to pull for Jing Liu. Those might come into play if I choose to pull for Robin, which I will. I want to pull for Robin when she comes out. She's really cute. Or when Boot Hill comes out, because he's also kind of cute. Like, depending on which one comes first, I might pull for them first. I also need to see, like, what they do and what they... We know what Robin
those
sounds
aren't
like.
Going to matter until this banner is over, but will be in time for Akiran and Aventurin.
Yeah. Like... But yeah, Boot Hill and Robin won't be for a while. Aventurin and Acheron, I don't fucking care about either one of them. So, cool, just more time to build Jade. Like, I don't care for either one.
So you can bank them for Boot Hill and Robin very much.
Exactly. Like... But that's pretty much gonna be it. So right now, the only banner that at the moment seems like worth pulling is Jing Liu, even if I don't really know where I would put her in my team, or if I would even use her. She just seems neat. Just like, again, Jing Yuan was like, seems neat. But it also depends on the 4 stars that are going to be in the banner, too. Because if Hanya's in another fucking banner, I'm not pulling.
I'm sure there's going to be another 4-star by the time the Robin and Boot Hill come out.
Oh, probably. There'll be a couple. It's just a thing of, again, right now with this with like the 4 stars in this banner, like, I don't care for Costco, for Sampo, and I already have E6 Hanya. I don't need to pull her anymore. So that's where I'm kind of like, eh. Yeah, I could pull for light cones too, but I don't care.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm in a similar situation on why I'm not pulling.
You only pull for light cones if you're really invested in the character. Like, I'm only really invested in, what, 3 or 4 characters. That's why I got their light cones. Or 3 light cones going on 4 because I'm really invested in Jing Liu.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else, I can go with a 4-star, or I can go with one of the free 5-star light cones that you get from the shop. Well, I say free in giant quotes, but you know what I mean. But yeah, I don't have to.
I want Hanya, but she still won't show up, and I have E5 Sam goes to Costco and E6 gambling problem.
Sam goes to Costco.
Yeah. I'm telling you, calling him Costco Sample is like the best nickname I could have ever thought up for him.
Great.
Is work going well today, Master Diviner? I am extremely busy of late. If you have something to ask of me, do not delay. You were about to say something along the lines of, how did you know I wanted to ask something? But then you remembered who you were talking to and decided not to bother, correct? Of course. I run a dozen hexagrams before I even get around to breakfast. The results are never far wrong. Today's divinations threw up some unexpected complications. The hexagrammatic position was facilitating between the water and heaven trigrams. The Matrix of Prescience gave the following interpretation. You will have 3 uninvited guests. This is ultimately auspicious.
Ultimately auspicious? Wow, sounds pretty good to me. Seems like we really were destined to meet today. You know, I see you've been using the Matrix of Prescience to divine into Kafka's past. Well, I have a similar request.
Alrighty.
I see. You wish to use the Matrix to relive the past and awaken parts of your memory? Viable in principle, but whether the Matrix is truly capable of achieving this result remains to be seen.
I knew it. Things are never simple, are they?
I feel I must explain in detail the principles behind the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon to avoid any misunderstandings. The Matrix of Prescience does not allow one to remember anything. It merely collects data in order to infer past events, in the same way that future events are inferred. Just as Realm Keeping Commission officers collect forensic evidence to recreate the scene of a crime, there are materials from which we can infer the past. These may be items related to the experience, or memories of the people involved. Miss March's predicament is very different from Kafka's situation, because she doesn't remember what happened in her past. I am no medical professional, but fortunately I'm very fond of reading. We understand that there are 2 types of memory loss. One where the memories remain dormant, floating around in the unconsciousness unable to be awakened. And another that involves direct erasure of memories from the brain.
Who would do such a horrible, mean thing?
Why don't we try using the Matrix of Prescience to determine which situation pertains to Miss March? Let's begin then by preparing the requisite inference materials. Miss March, your memory is unreliable. To guarantee the Matrix's accuracy, you'll have to provide something related to your past experience. Anything will do. When you're ready, come and find me in the Matrix core.
The diviner said I need to provide something from my past experiences. What should it be? How about a Cienjo souvenir?
I don't know. I'm just grabbing stuff I'm finding on the floor, March.
If the Divination Commission could predict how likely a person is to commit crimes.
Let's see. How do I get to where you want me to be? I can just be. Who's taller? Sparkle is just a teeny bit taller.
So, have you acquired something from your past? As a nameless, surely you must have souvenirs from your journeys that could evoke memories.
I've got lots. It's just, I don't know what to choose.
A ticket stub from the Express, your work permit for the station, Geomaro, a cup of Immortal's Delight.
Proof that I boarded the Express.
Memories from the Astral Express?
And the permit.
Something related to your work.
Actually, this won't do. She never really worked there.
So shiny and pretty. How could something so...
I can understand a young girl's...
Boba.
One of my fondest memories...
No comment. I happen to prefer Star Taro bubble tea. Is that it? Miss March, are you not able to provide possessions from before you lost your memory?
You got like water from the ice you were in?
Before I lost my memory? So, something I don't remember getting? Even then,
It may be strange to you, but to infer the past, I need materials that were pertinent at that time.
From before the memory loss. I'm sorry, Master Diviner. When Himiko found me in the ice, I was stark naked, like a newborn baby. I didn't have any items with me. And before you ask, no, I don't have any of that ice lying around. It melted away not long after I was rescued.
What about your 6-phased ice?
Oh yeah! You sure are a smart cookie. My 6-phased ice ability must date from before the memory loss.
It should indeed. I'll have someone place the material in the base of the...
Alrighty, we might do this one. We might finish this one quest and then call it. We made pretty good progress in getting a lot of things off the list.
The Matrix has clear diagnostics. Please be prepared. Not all memories are suitable for reawakening. People carry with them much pain and suffering.
Yeah,
if
we
you're
did.
not ready, we can pause the inference process.
I'm okay.
Very well. If you reach a block in your memory, the Matrix will use...
Got it.
I'm sorry. That would be highly inadvisable. You form the nexus of the Matrix's inference. She would only introduce redundant data to the system. In other words, inside the memory palace that the Matrix can... Don't worry. I can communicate with you. Let's begin.
Alrighty. Team must include Fushuan. Let's see. Damn it! Fuck! I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. Why is start Y? We gotta go back and cancel it.
The Matrix of Prescience has reconstructed your past. Before you is a space generated from the memories and items you provided. Are you okay, Miss March?
I'm good. Everything seems normal.
You have a
Hi
strong
Ting Yoon.
I must be seeing things. Why are there two Fushens?
Your eyes are working just fine.
What experience is this? It looks like the healer's market.
Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the...
Really? That can't be right. I remember there were...
Well, this is just a Matrix inference, remember? Distortions are possible. Try communicating with the Fu Xuan you see over there. We should hear what the Master Diviner...
God. Let's try this
May
again.
we proceed?
Alrighty. There we go.
The ma...
Miss Fu Xuan,
If we want to resolve the Stellaron crisis, we must refine the question. What is the crux of the problem? Nobody could have foreseen the catalyzing effect of the Stellaron on the Ambrosial Arbor. As the ancients said, blessings bring about misfortune and vice versa. Nature has its own
What the heck is she talking about?
It would appear that in Miss March's estimation, I'm somewhat of a blabbermouth.
No. I've always seen you as masterful Master Diviner.
Despite the obvious distortions in this experience, the base materials from which it is composed are taken from your actual memory. There is no falsehood here.
It's...
Forget it. If the inferred experience is distorted, we should focus on filtering out each distortion one by one.
This is getting a...
Draw your bow.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Not sure I want to hear what Innerlin sounds like to Squeaky.
Huh?
Hehe.
Beauty is eternal.
Like that, huh?
Converge and awaken.
Your answers?
Feeling spiffy?
My guiding light.
Let's play.
Can you find the answer? All things in this world have their laws. Human creations!
Wretched and fleeting.
A quick divination.
A test. I'm asking questions.
Let's play for a while.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Beauty is eternal.
I'll go easy this time.
Right.
That freaked me out. I don't like people suddenly deciding to fight me. I don't have to fight all of them, right? The Master Diviner was easy peasy.
The interference factor
So I
Except my projection will disappear for the moment so as to not cloud your judgment.
You're the best, Master.
I hope the best version of me can overwrite the gloriously absurd version that lives in your subconsciousness.
The person present who shouldn't be. Who could that be?
Find the surreal part of this memory.
Roll up, roll up! Miss March, would you like to take a look at the latest edition of the Xianzhou Beauty Index? The chance of drawing a Luofu Playboy card is super high right now.
Miss Ting Yun.
It's
For
great
the
to-
record,
past
when
is
you
in
see the glyphs
past.
flickering,
What
it
is
means
there to
Fu's
feel
skill will
sad
end after her
about?
next
Live
turn.
every day
Also,
as
I
if it
adore
were
how
your
Fu
last.
tries so hard to
Don't
not
be
act
sad.
offended.
Heh.
Also, I talked to everyone because I could.
Yeah.
General? General Jing Yuan? Jing... what's his deal?
This is clearly your subconscious
I remember now. The General wasn't there when we broke into the Alchemy Commission. Hey, fancy seeing you. Hey, it's fine if you don't want to talk in real life, but this is my memory, so it's my rules.
Something.
Seriously?
We have similar recollections of her.
Leave your memories in the past. They have no place in the present.
Did you hear that, Master Diviner? Mr. Yang, hi.
March, get ready.
Huh?
Stay focused. Phantilia is
Okay.
Another thing. The future is what's most important for...
What?
Dwelling on memories can numb...
Miss Fu Shen, do people in memories all...
The distortions we are experiencing are.
General, hello. General... what?
This is...
March.
You scared me. Why'd you wake up so suddenly?
Are you not satisfied with your life as it is? Then why are you obsessing over the past?
Wretched and fleeting!
Until I see...
I will protect all beauty!
A quick divination. All things in this world have their laws. Human creations!
My oath is to a solitary rose.
What is that?
I know what this is. It's a Bellabog heater.
Looks like part of one experience has infiltrated another.
A foreign object?
No. I believe the object is a sign of the Matrix purging distortion. Make contact with the object. Bellabog. I've seen that name somewhere in the astral charts. There are many similar star systems on the Xianzhou trade routes.
Yeah, Belobog is a kind of snowy... Come on, Master Diviner. I'll get... is touching a heater a...
It's okay. This is a memory space. If some...
well, I was never beat...
Enough of...
hey, don't pull on my hand. Ow, ow, ow! Hot, hot, hot!
Had a little message.
What the actual... That thing was flaming hot. You said things that never happened to me in reality couldn't happen here.
I said that if something hasn't injured you in reality, then it cannot injure you in memory. I didn't say anything about the sensation of injury. So this is Belobog.
It's freezing.
This pink bitch.
Most likely a result of me never having experienced true cold. I'm afraid you'll have to do the shivering by yourself. On the Luofu, you and I have shared experiences. And so I was able to provide more active assistance. But in Belobog, you'll have to rely on your own judgment to ascertain the source of distortion, and get the foreign object to appear.
Yeah!
Oh, Miss March, I have one more thing to ask. Have you ever experienced great suffering?
What?
Sometimes people forget extreme memories, but perhaps you didn't notice. But in your memories of the Luofu, everyone you met was either hinting or explicitly stating that you should stop trying to remember. I believe this is most likely your subconscious communicating with you directly. Though, of course, we cannot rule out that external forces may have interfered with your memory. In the latter case...
Am I really that important to someone?
And yet... I say this to say one thing.
You said external forces might be messing with my head, right? That just makes me more curious.
Very well.
This memory should be from the first day we arrived in Belobog. By the second day, we were wanted criminals already.
Miss March 7th, welcome to the Sampo Hotel.
Why would hotel security need to be armed to the teeth?
No. Japard is the captain of the Silvermane Guards. Just like how the law...
It isn't so surprising. In attempting to...
Excuse me, Miss March. Do you need it also? Allow me to remind you. You cannot change the past.
That actually does feel...
Miss March, long...
the Sampo Hotel...
Was Goethe Hotel. Now it's the Sampo Hotel. In the autumn of his years, old Goethe got too old to run this place, so he handed it down to his most trusted young confidant, Sampo Kuski.
You know why I fucking hate him now?
Before you get the wrong idea, there was...
He talks like Trump.
This was a cherished agreement between gentlemen.
What?
You see, old Goethe
He
and I
talks
chose
like
to face
fucking
the
Trump.
future instead of clinging to memories of the past.
This blue-haired
I absolutely 100% hear it.
About him every time he opens his
I hate
mouth.
how plausible this is. Not him getting it legit, but saying he did after stealing it.
He has like the cadence of like every person who does like the parodies of him.
Welcome to the Sampo Hotel, Miss March. The Sampo Hotel used to be called the Goethe Hotel. After old Goethe retired, Sampo managed to trick his way into acquiring this place and renamed it after himself. Luckily, the high-quality service of the hotel remains undiminished. It's still the best place to stay in the administrative district.
Which is funny, because his whole thing is being a snake oil salesman.
Don't think about the past. Strive for your future. Sounds like the kind of ad copy that Miss March would like.
This girl
that's just the work of my subconscious.
The tea service at Goethe Hotel is first class, especially this Whale-Tide Spring. They say that an architect once used the preservation's power to make camellias bloom on the snow plains, and that this tea is made from those leaves.
Whale-Tide Spring. Isn't that a variety of Xianzhou tea?
My brain must be filling in the blanks.
Ugh, bitter tea is good for your health.
Ugh, bitter is bitter. If it tastes like that, it doesn't really matter how good for you it is.
There's an old saying in Belobog, blessed is he who can eat the bitterest of bitter. These experiences are becoming increasingly distorted.
Seems like my subconscious mind has no talent for screenwriting.
I'm not
March
sure your
thinks
conscious
Brynja
mind
is a
does
hoity-toity noble.
I'm not denying it.
What an excellent cup of tea. Much like the gift of forgetting, Miss March.
This...
The force that's distorting this experience.
Do you have to make it sound...
Rest easy.
Which is kind
I
of
can
offensive
guarantee you-
considering what she went through with her.
Yeah.
But sounds like March.
Yeah.
Long time no see, Zila.
Yeah, you think March really cares?
The Express never looked back. It headed straight for the other end of the galaxy. March.
Too aloof.
These warnings are ongoing.
It sure is.
Okay. So Branya was one of them, but it didn't bring out anything.
I just recall how March responded to Brynja's mom dying in front of her.
Yeah.
Miss March
The same...
was Goethe Hotel. Now it's the... And before you get the wrong idea, there was zero trickery involved. You see, Goethe and I chose to face the future instead of clinging to...
This blue-haired fellow has an air of
You don't need a J...
Miss March 7th. Well...
Why would hotel security need...
No. Japard is the captain of this...
It isn't so surprising.
Excuse me, Miss March. Do you need... Also, allow me to remind you.
That actually does be...
Let's go back to Zila again.
Long time no see...
March? The Express never looked back. It had March.
These warnings are ongoing.
It sure is. I remember our second day in Belobog was mostly us, which means... Zealish.
In which case?
Seems like you don't...
It's not that I don't...
An answer is not required.
I understand.
Great, now I can't unhear that. Thanks for that. You're fucking welcome. I'm just as angry.
Beauty is eternal.
Converge and awaken.
I'm asking questions.
It's not intentional probably. Trump just talks like a con man.
Yeah, no, I know it's not intentional. It would be really funny to think of the fact of they were like, okay, so freaking Costco sample speak is a con man, and he's always got to have that freaking used car man, con man scale, like sales voice to him, and then the person was like, oh, I know the perfect one. Hold on, my picking. There we go.
He.
Holy moly, what's going on here?
I think my headphones finally broke.
You have 10 seconds.
Sampo is far too well spoken to be Trump.
1.
Heh. Alrighty, just wanted to check something. Alright, what's going on here?
Can you find the answer?
You could call him obsequious and he'd actually know what that means.
Yeah.
All things in this world have their laws.
Human creations. Did that hurt?
Sadly, I can't make Fu Xuan do funny numbers. But she's not supposed to do funny numbers, I guess.
Let's play for a while.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
A quick divination.
Your answers?
Sayas Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
My oath is to...
God, I love
What's
ratio.
this? Let me see. Developed on Herta space station.
Seems like this must be the foreign object.
Shame we didn't get to see the stunning vistas of the snow plains.
Well, waking up after a great sleep and let's move on to the next stop.
So long.
That never gets old. This right here never gets old.
Shame we didn't get to see the...
Well, let's move on to the...
So long.
Yeah, I don't understand how another one of her comes up and I can't do anything about that.
It's just something you can't do anything about. Like, it happens all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
Twinsies.
Well, let's move on to...
So long.
I'll take a monitor.
March, wake up. We have to hurry.
Huh?
Fu Xuan? Who's that? And come with me. Asta said that the Stellaron is stored in that room up ahead. And I'm guessing the Legion might also be interested in its whereabouts.
I know this memory. This is before... Dun Hung, where are you? Master Diviner? What am I gonna do? Why did Miss Fu Xuan pick the scariest time to vanish?
March, can you... I'm getting more and more evidence that your memories have suffered
Looks like I'll...
Okay.
March, if you insist on looking back, you were the last princess, and also the last survivor of the Diamond World Adlevin. The planet was burned to an obsidian hellscape the moment Nanook ascended, filled with despair. Your parents swaddled you in warm clothing, and you were found and raised by strangers.
Oh, wait! I wrote that! Great. Forget...
March, have you forgotten your past experiences? You were once a Galaxy Ranger, engaged in a bitter fighting battle with the remnants of the Swarm. You rescued a planet in the You were severely wounded during the battle for Vonwalk.
My bow?
March 7th, one of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express. After being picked up by Himiko, she was freed from the six-phased ice in which she was encased because she had no past to speak of. She was an Eon, and Eons have no past. From the moment they ascend, the past and future of their March 7th's mistake was the loss of the authority of the Eons.
Could it be? That...
March, leave your memories in the past. Why do you insist on returning to them? The moment a Nameless boards the Express, explore. Trailblaze.
March, have you were once... You were
My...
March, why do you in the moment explode?
You're not her. She would never try and force me to give up something so important to me. I don't care who you are. Disappear right...
Feeling spiffy?
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
hide and seek.
Can you find the answer?
Until I see... I will protect all beauty!
All things in this world have the
Human creations!
My oath is...
There we go.
Weren't there coordinates sent out from the space station? Weak heartbeat and pulse. March, you better do CPR.
This is the first time we met her. But she isn't here. Who are you? I don't remember you.
I am a messenger of the Garden of Recollection. Miss March, please refrain from looking back upon your past. Leave the matrix of prescience and return to reality. The past is not worth exploring. It will only hurt you.
You're the one who needs to leave. I'm not letting this go.
The Garden of Recollection? Did the Glow Swader send you? Are you the one meddling with my observations? What do you want with this girl? No matter the nature of your intentions, stealing others' memories like this, deceiving them, blinding them, I cannot allow that to happen.
You leave me no choice but...
Miss March, this might feel uncomfortable, but I'm going to enter your memory world and help you.
Alrighty.
The game is on.
Should have brought her to.
Wretched and fleet.
Converge and awaken.
Let's play.
Can you find the answer?
Until I see that light
I didn't
once
want to do
more.
that, but okay.
I will protect all beauty!
All things in this world.
Human creations!
I got...
Yin and yang!
My oath is to a solitary...
Beauty is eternal. Your answers? A test. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Did that hurt?
Free.
No matter. Yin and yang!
Until I will protect all beauty!
0 points.
Let him. Yeah.
Answer me. Free.
No matter.
Charge out.
Converge and awaken!
My guiding light.
Wretched and fleet.
Let's play
Oh.
hide and seek.
New right. Hello and welcome.
Find the answer.
All things in this world have
Human creations!
Until I see that I will protect all beauty.
Hello, hello.
We're just kind of getting to the last bits of stream today.
I'll go easy this time.
I'm asking questions.
Done playing for
Yin and yang.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal. My guiding light.
We came together.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Let's just make sure it's fucking dead.
Thanks for your help, Miss Fu. I promised I'd watch over you. Besides, I've been blessed by the Wisdom Walker. I will never tolerate efforts to impede the truth.
That person said she was a messenger.
Many members of the Garden have their own agenda. It's impossible to confirm anything from a cursory introduction. This is the Astral Express, no? It would seem that you're nearing the source. Do you remember where it was exactly that—
They set the ice down in one of the passenger cars.
Then let's pass through this carriage and find you.
Don Hung, let's crack open this ice block. Perhaps we can still save the girl inside.
Be careful not to harm her.
I've got this. Pom Pom, go and get the first aid kit.
Going, gone! This must be when the crew first found me. I don't remember a thing. What's going on? How come we're back at the start?
It's the messenger.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. Don't look back.
It seemed like that kid was trapped in ice, but the substance doesn't share the same physical The crystals show at least 6 structures under differing conditions.
Who's a bonfide cutie and been live over 6 hours? That's right, it's you. Heckin' sweethearts, the lot of you.
I know.
Judgments. Now that we've found her, we have to look after her. But naturally, I'm
Greetings.
concerned about—
The Astral Express welcomes everyone.
Thanks. I feel more at ease now.
Stop worrying so much.
Everyone agreed to take you in. I'm in exile. And by the look of things, you might not have a home to go back to either. But here on the Express, nobody is alone. Himiko said that your vitals were all stable.
Got tips for new players?
The interferer has been thwarting your progress this whole time.
Tips for new players is have experienced friends.
Okay, but like, out about action.
I have no good tips for this game. Don't spend money,
Build
have
crit.
experienced friends.
Build crit.
Is that like genuine, or are you just saying something dumb to?
Oh
fuck
yeah,
with them?
early game.
No, that's genuine.
Early games, go for flat rate for flat increase, and don't worry about percentage when the numbers are still small. Also, somebody's there with a raid. Hello and welcome, everybody. We're just doing a side quest, and we're probably gonna be wrapping it up pretty soon ourselves.
As soon as you open this door, whenever
Tips for new players: level a light cone early, and prioritize gloves when you get relics.
Is this my room?
We have been
I
summoned.
didn't
Yes.
get a chance to tidy up.
Okay.
Don't judge.
This is your room? That block of ice in the center. Has it always been there?
I just saw stupid fucking
Ice?
Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know why I laughed at that.
This must be the foreign object.
Bullshit.
Looks like our exploration has reached its final stage. I will confirm one last time. Are you sure you wish to keep exploring your past?
Do it. Do it.
Yes. I'm sure. Master Diviner?
She is busy running the matrix of Prescience Ultima.
You again? What I do with my past is none of your business. Why do you have to make things so difficult?
Please, trust the Garden of Recollection. Everything I'm doing is for your protection.
You don't protect people by imprisoning them.
We know. If you are truly set on learning about your past, then come with me. I'll show you the origin that you seek. I hope that you will refrain from exploring any further than this. Trust me when I say, nothing good can come of it.
I cannot, will
There it
not,
is. Your origin.
what do you call it?
Your life unfolds from this point on, full of unique experiences
Guaranteed
and
answer.
adventure. What happened prior is meaningless to you. The value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future. The eagle returns from an unsuccessful hunt. The sailor avoids the course they know to be dangerous. And you, my child, should come to learn that the past is just an illusion, but your experiences now will be remembered forever. It is time to say goodbye. Here, a parting gift for you. I look forward to our next encounter.
Wait! Hold on!
This is a cop-out!
Yet it is.
Not the last we'll hear of it, I'm
Miss
sure.
Schwen, why did the simulation just cut off like that?
Are you okay?
I will show you the
fine.
origin you seek.
Just a little
So that was a
lightheaded is
lie.
all.
And the Matrix of Prescience stopped at precisely the same moment. March, I lost sight of you once you touched that block of ice. What happened?
It's kinda hard to explain.
No, it's not. Let's recount everything that happened. You tell them about the messenger. This tells us nothing.
That
Hooray!
mysterious girl
What a waste
was
of
really
fucking
a
time.
messenger of the glow swather?
Not true. That is not true. You got Stellar Jades. That is not a waste of time.
No, it's too early to draw such a
That doesn't
conclusion.
satisfy the
When
question
the
that was
messenger
promised
spoke
to
of
be answered.
protection, perhaps she meant the following. By sealing away your memories, the glow swather wasn't attempting to harm you, but to shield
Aren't
you
used to
from
be
the
banging
memories
the nook,
themselves.
and then she broke up with him. He got really depressed.
It doesn't give us an answer, but it does provide additional context, so it's not nothing.
It's
Yeah.
not so bad. At least I know it has to do with the Garden of Recollection, right?
It seems like retrieving memories is beyond the operational spectrum of the Matrix of Prescience Ultima.
That's all right. You.
If you'll excuse me, I must organize an inspection of the Matrix.
We'll leave you to it then.
We have to make sure you didn't break my machine.
We've been duped.
That's 100 stellar jade, though. Hell yeah.
Bamboozled, gypped,
Hey,
speckled
we're
dwarfed.
level 40.
Hooray.
And then if we want to
Hooray.
go, we can do our trial of equilibrium and make the game a little bit harder.
That also means you can get better relics.
Yes. Which I'll probably set myself up to do that right now, but probably do it on my own time. Because now I'm going to call it, because I wanted to just finish this. But I think... What Let me just look really quick. Check really quick who's heckin' streaming and who I might want to raid. You know what? We are gonna have him raid Goblin King Gurg. It is apparently the last day of their birthday bash, and they are currently playing Banjo-Kazooie. So, the raid message is going to be a very easy one for fucking once. It's just wishing the heckin' Gobbo a happy birthday. So, give him some head pats. And if I can fucking get it there. Hap birth. There you go. There's your raid message. Hap birth. I will see you all tomorrow for some more heckin' Tears of the... I will see you all later tomorrow for some heckin' Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna go head out and kind of chill out before we got D&D. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I will see you then.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Alright.